There we go. Hello, YouTube, and hello, Twitch. Welcome to more Pillars of Eternity. Hope you're doing well. I've had a bit of a rough day. Well, rough past 24 hours if we include the horrible sleep I've had. Go to bed at like 10 p.m., wake up at 2 a.m., spend 8 hours playing Kerbal Space Program, go back to bed for like another 2 hours. We start watching a 3-hour retrospective on Dishonored. And then get ready for stream. Oh, what a day. On the plus side, I've learned some things about Kerbal, and I've modded the game to be prettier when Greb gets back to it. Thank you,
just tipped
Handstands.
£10.
Thank you.
She's for one of my most watched streamer.
Thank you very much. I deeply appreciate that. But yeah, I gotta preface this with like, if you don't know me, I am full of anxiety all the time. I'm on medication for it and everything. If you bully me, I'm not gonna come. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna hide and never look at you again as I retreat into a ditch for the rest of my life. That's my response. Anyway, though, it was a pretty good retrospective video on YouTube. That I think their YouTube channel was something called like I just completed a video game or something along those lines. It was an actual analysis of all like the mechanics and the story and the history of the development. It's not in that there's a category of YouTube video retrospectives where it's just 2 hours of a guy going through the game and telling you what happened in the game. And that's it. I don't like that. I want some actual analysis in my videos, please. I want to know what... No, that name's not familiar to me. I already told you it was by someone called I Just Completed a Video Game. I don't know their actual name. But yeah, there are good retrospectives. And then there are ones where it's just, hi, I'm just going to recap the story to you. Those I'm not too keen on. Anyway, we're playing Pillars of Eternity today. And all this rambling is hopefully going to help me get my mind off things. Right. Does anyone remember what the heck we were doing? Where's my journal? J. Right, not L. Let's see. What have we got going on? Inform Lady Webb about the Leaden Keys activities. Travel to Deerford Village. Enter the tower in Heritage Hill. Ah, yes, that's the one we were focusing on. We need to get back to Heritage Hill in Defiance Bay. Alright, what else we got? The Chancellor wants another chat with me. Hopefully I'm not being sued for punching a guy right in the schnoz. If I am, I guess I'm just going to have to punch more people. Travel to the cave from Fierga's vision. Help Pergina broker a trade agreement. These are all the companion quests that are still remaining. Okay. You may need to remind me in Discord about that, Johanna, because otherwise I will forget, because my brain doesn't work very well. That's why I need to go over my quest list every time I start up this stream. It's like, what the hell was I doing again? And I'm like, oh yeah. Thank you, Penny, for the follow. I forgot there's supposed to be anonymous follows again. I'm sorry. But thank you anyway. I don't mean to draw attention to you. If you don't want to, like, you know, participate in chat, it's fine to lurk and all that. That's why I do it. And then I forget I'm doing it. Thank you for the head pats. I am a bit of a bimbo at times. Alright. Let's head... Wait, hang on. Are we doing construction? I have 7,000 gold. I should be doing something. Yes. Okay. 1 day, 15 hours, we're making the craft hall. Okay. Let's go to Brackenbury then. Zombie tower punched a guy, that kind of stuff. I I hope you get better soon, Forgy. I know you've been ill for a while. Look, I care about you. Don't forget that. Redeems need change? Alright. See, I always forget something. If I'm like running like a minute late, I start panicking and then I forget things. And then things don't work. Thank you for just telling me and not just redeeming it as a cheeky way of saying, hey, it needs changing. There. Turn that one on. Turn that one on. Turn that one off. Okay, there you go. Sorted. I think. Unless I forgot something. Was it this pub? Oh, what's this one called? The Charred Barrel. Is that the one? Chancellor Warren. In here. Thank you for head pat. I am a very anxious being. Don't yell at me or I will cry. Oh, you just stood there. Okay. Hey, buddy. Lady Iggy, what brings you to Brackenbury? You literally called for me. Put down the ale, old man. You summoned me. No, I didn't. I received a missive. From you. The Chancellor sets down his mug of ale and looks at you quizzically. As far as I know, nothing has changed regarding your rightful possession of Kednua. You realize that the Charred Barrel has gone quiet, and turn to see the last of the patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern, and my magic casters are at the closest point to the door. Oh dear. The Chancellor quickly ducks behind the table. The woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand while keeping the other on a pistol tucked into her belt. You immediately recognize Gaffbin's captain. Now that the sheep have been herded from their pen, you and I can conduct our business, unfortunate as it may be. Bold of you to assume I remember anything that happened in Baldur's Gate 2, Zardicus. Gosh, what did happen in Baldur's Gate 2? I did play it to completion. Right, yeah, it was all about the naughty adventures of the wizard, right? Oh god, what was his name again? John? The naughty wizard John. Some guy sucked out your soul and you fought a big lady at the end. Yeah, something like that. I think we went to hell at some point too. Did we do the expansion? I thought. Wait. Oh no, yeah, we did. I think did I turn down being a god? I think. Shadows of Arm or 2 was the expansion because it was directly continued from 1, right? You're confusing me with this terminology because I don't think it was technically an expansion, but more just a sequel. Straight up. I'm pretty sure I rejected godhood. Throne of Baal? Wait. But I thought it was Shadows of Arm. Now I'm confused. I'm going to look it up. When does Shadows of Arm end then? Hang on. BG2. Throne of Baal. Wait. Throne of Baal, expansion pack for Shadows of Arm. That's what. Oh, okay. Oh, because we played the frickin' enhanced edition or whatever, so it all came packed in. So I forgot that was even a thing. Yeah. Right, Johnny Boy. Yeah, we did beat Johnny Boy up. Look, if I've only played through a game once, chances are I've forgotten like 90% of it. You know what my memory's like. Unless your memory's the same as mine, in which case you may have forgotten the state of my memory due to the state of your memory. Anyway, right, what do you want? Oh, I think you know. Lord Gaffbin has ordered your death. She forces a frown. A shame, really. I admire your exploits. even if only half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. You know, this guy's gonna lose. You should work for me. The man is swine, albeit noble. Wealthy swine. Her lip curls in a feigned disgust. Were I to do it again, I doubt I'd have taken in with him, but what's done is done. And Lord Gaffbin is as ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer to make me consider such a risk? A simple bribe. A better life, because I have honor. Gaffbin, you have no honor! I've heard such stories about you. They can't all be true, can they? She's silent a moment. Tales of your charity, your kindness. But I also see strength in you. But is that enough to best Lord Gaffbin? That gamble is too rich for my blood. Still, I think I can tell Gaffbin that you didn't take the bait and never showed up here. No need for anyone to die today, eh? She looks to her troops and they nod in agreement. Know this, the day will soon come when you must face Gaffbin. I've lived this long by knowing which side to be on. Oh, wrong one. There it is. Okay, got it. Prove yourself on the battlefield and who knows? Until we meet again, Iggy. Okay, good. She didn't call my bluff that I was just shit scared about her facing the mages first. And me having to deal with navigating them around all these tables in this narrow space. Bye. Nice chatting. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Well, that was unexpected. Warren emerges from beneath his table and smooths the rumpled sleeves of his robe. It does make the strange reports I've received from the Grasp make more sense in context, however. Well, what haven't you told me? Well, Baedmar decided to keep an eye on Lord Gaffbin's activities. Gaffbin has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose, we can't say. I'd advise you to take extra precautions at Kednua. He may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. Be wary, Iggy. I don't think you've seen Lord Gaffbin's endgame yet. He swallows the rest of his ale and gives you a curt nod before heading for the door. Thank you, Red. I'll check that out after the stream. Well, I'm actually pleasantly surprised that ended without any bloodshed. And I could tell that was due to my reputation. Like, if I had a reputation for being a bit cruel, I would not have been able to get away with being benevolent there. And saying, oh yeah, I have honor. She would have called me out. Right. Let's get over here. We're still geared appropriately, right? Ah. Okay, glasses not allowed right now. Got it. Crucible Knight Officer Armor. Unique heavy armor, the Aru Breaker? Plus move speed. Right. There's so many traps, I need to start using them. Anything in here you want to learn? Minor Blights. A ball of energy that can be thrown to cause elemental damage to anyone in the AoE. Alright, yeah, sure, learn that. Why not? You know what? Learn everything. Why not? Learn every spell. Then I'm not, like, wondering what I need to pick up on a level up as much. I can just pick the rarer spells which don't appear in the spell books as often. I mean, I've got the money for it, I think. I'm pretty sure. Personalized messages from the back as some may break the fourth wall. You don't say. He's saying that the grave of Lord Crusty Sugar Tits might break the fourth wall, Obsidian. Or whatever the heck some of these people's names have been. Alright, we're heading for the tower, for realsies. Save. In we go. The massive stone door of the tower is sealed. There doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Speak the words I learned from the acolyte. He was a strange nephew. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. In we go. And immediately combat. Cool. Right, alright. Okay. Attack. Me?
Time to see and not be seen.
I'm a sneaky little thing that sneaks. Yeah, I remember that line from Baldur's Gate 'cause my character never stopped bloody saying it. Only a few traps are worth using. Okay, do you feel free to let me know which ones? Because I am holding Sunlance, Noxious Burst, Bounding Missiles, Boiling Spray, Fireball, Arrows, and Malignant Clouds. You can't place them in combat. And since we took like half a step and we're in combat, I don't even have opportunity to place one here. Meet your D&D NPCs. I would love to, Abby. I really want to get more into D&D, either as a DM or a player. I don't want to end up being the forever DM, but you know. I do actually want to make another campaign. I've had ideas. I've taken notes already for future campaigns. Like, oh, I want to do this. Oh, this sounds cool. Write that down. Clouds and bounding missiles are okay. You love time traps. I do not have time traps. Right, so clouds and missiles, I'll put those at the back there. So are the rest of these just kind of meh? I'll keep these two. Right, okay, so I've equipped gun. I'm going to shoot. Pretty meh? No. Darn. Lizzie Pissfingers. Oh, for God's sake. You know, you also go for a hit. We might, yeah, see more as we take a couple steps forward. Engage your stance. You get here. You get here. You need to be closer for that. Right, you get these two. Our paladin will get those two. They are all vessels, so Holy Radiance. Okay, good. Do I want to burn a spell slot already? Probably. Resources are there to be spent. Spend them. Don't save them for later. Use them. Shotgun. Already completely gibbed one. Lovely. Right. Switch back to knives. Go blind this guy. Increase that zombie's Jordans. Work. Get it done. There's some knives. Where are all the combat sounds, by the way? It's just music. Alright. Have I glitched it? Oh wait, there we go. There's some sounds. It's my shotgun and the magic didn't really sound like anything.
Got him.
Have you been stunned? Oh my god, you have so many statuses. You are paralyzed. Negative 100 dex for 0.4 seconds. Yeah, but I unpause and there was no shotgun. Now there is sound immediately when I unpause. Like, where was my earth-shattering kaboom? Or the zombie bursting into giblets? There we go. I'm fully aware of the concept that if you pause time, you don't tend to hear much. Other than the slow ticking of a clock. You know, when you yell Zawardo and it goes, wow, tick, 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 tick. And then it stops. I beg to differ. I've been having a wonderful time with this shotgun. I have been one-shotting so many people using a shotgun as my opener and then switching to my, like, shotgun stealth crits have been doing nearly 100 damage. So no, I'm not stopping using that. I'm on the difficulty recommended for new players, whatever that one was called. Dearest mother and father, you'll be pleased to hear that I've learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I'm writing to you from inside an ancient Ingwithan tower. There's an entire district built up around it, but the locals have mostly left the tower untouched. They have let us set up temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It is an unsettling place at times, but Master Greg has been a constant comfort, and he is quick to remind me that the things we learn from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Waidwen's legacy. I better get some rest now. Mr. Greg likes to get an early start to the day. All my love, Prindig. Day 7. A week of study and we're still none the wiser about this device. Prindig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit.
Of course.
I'm looking forward to boat stuff because I love pirate games. And if I can be anything close to a pirate, I will be happy. The mattress is lumpy and smells of old straw, but whoever slept here last made it neatly. Greg. Better not find Grabe. Alright, let's just be careful. It's a bit of a short stack skeleton, isn't it? Might be a dwarf or Orlan skeleton. You two get in there.
Iggy.
Switch to shotgun. Enter
Quickly and
stealth.
quietly.
And you three approach the door. Okay, yeah. And immediately block the tank from getting inside. There you go. Okay, you've got those two. Do that. Burn the skeleton. You're gonna get up here and go for this guy. I'm gonna shotgun blast that one. Actually, go for a knockdown. He's a wizard. Get him down. Oops. I think I just cancelled that with a movement command. You can use gun. You're lining up the shot. You can run in.
Got it.
Burn them. Right, spent my shot. Switch. Go in and attack. Bonk. Oh, love it. Okay, there's one skelly down. We'll give him a good bit of his own medicine. He's down to 1 health. You give him a little smack. And there we go. Okay, cool. You took about 1,000 damage, 16 damage. You're fine. You're fine. He's a wizard. Break his legs. That's usually how it goes. You see a wizard, you go gank that wizard immediately. Before they chuck a fireball at your face. Or cast time stop or something. Patting the scratchy old coverlet thickens the air with dust. No one has used this bed in weeks. You did say something. Oh, my filters aren't showing me the redemptions, so I can't see it in chat anymore. Hang on, let me turn those filters off. Nothing breaks me out of a high fantasy setting like hearing somebody called a very normal Earth English name of Greg, or John, Bob, Keith. Keith.
All right,
I mean,
then.
Baldur's Gate 2 had John. And now I mean, it's Greg, A-E-G, but like, I'm still going to call him Greg. All right, more dudes. All right, tanks block the way. You smack 'em good. You need to get like right here. You cannot get right there. You two step up. Let the cleric through. Boom, chunked. There you go. Neutral twin grab. The host of the Taskmaster show. Don't think I've seen that. But yeah, for anyone new, this is my first ever playthrough, so I'm playing on the recommended difficulty for new players. I'm not doing any like challenge runs or anything. Mostly here to enjoy the story, read it all aloud, and become acquainted with the world before Avowed comes out in 2 months. Don't expect any masterful plays here. I'm just going to run in with a shotgun and start blasting. Potion of power, plus attack speed and endurance. Day 2. We've completed our measurements of the machine. Thanks to Trindig's youthful agility, further examination is required to discover its intended use. And that's just some other book. That's not to do with the lore of this place. Well, it's general lore, which may be tangentially connected, I suppose, but... Ooh. What's in here? Funny rocks. Funny rocks that are now mine. So, first floor clear? Remind me never to call anything general from now on. Panda, it is like the 3rd or 4th time perhaps you've done that joke.
My eyes are peeled.
A shotgun. Oh, yep, here they come. Oh, I spotted something. I don't see any shiny purples, but it might be because I'm in combat. Alright, you stand here. You stand here. Flame slash. Engage the defense mode. I play Adder in defense mode. You make your way up to burn them. You keep them occupied. Shotgun. Wait, how much damage did I do? 54.9. Nice. Goth? Alright, we're switching again already. There it is. Get there in the end. Just cycle through all the outfits before I get there, because I can't remember the numbers. There's quite a few of them still. Do I stay shotgun? Nah, we go in and we go stabbing. Go blind to that one. Right, you're in range now, so boop. And then daze any survivors. Alright, You need to come down and attack. You need to burn your other encounter spell. You're probably not going to have time to do any chanter spells still. Oh, we win. Lovely. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. It was because I was in combat. More scrolls. And priest scrolls by the look of it. I'll give those to Pertok. Save.
Of course.
But more of them.
Yeah.
Get in there. Oh, no, not lay on hands. You can go in for a knockdown. It's just the one dude. Just melt that guy. Yeah. There's a lord recorded in the Domesday Book, I don't know what that is, named Humphrey Goldenbollocks. What a lovely name. A number on the outfit redeem? No, because that I do usually remember. Folded page from Aldhelm's journal, day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy.
Take a break. Have some water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Of course.
Right. Let's check where we've already explored. Ooh. A ring. A ring of +1 intellect, which lets you cast Arcane Dampener. Suspend beneficial AoEs of enemies. Neat. Letter from Ecantha. Aldhelm, I did indeed receive your recent summons, as well as the 2 that came before it. I've been waiting for you to present yourself on my doorstep so that I could give you my answer in person. A firm and unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in the tower, sweating over the runes I've studied for years. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you've long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. I'm just around the corner. I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. Yours truly, Ecantha. You have a funny ring, though. Right. I am wearing 2 rings already, but it is a core stat buff of intellect, which can help in conversations, so I feel like I want to wear it anyway. That one's resolve. Keep that on. Damage against spirits and vessels. Oh, but that's helping too. You know, let's give that to one of the tanks. They probably... Yeah, you don't have a ring there. You can take that. I'll take the buff to brain. How big is my brain? My brain is size 14. Aha. Shotgun.
Will be made on Ansawu.
Boom. I love my little problem solver.
All right, then.
Scroll of Fireball. We take those. Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time. Just as I said as much to Trindig. The sky came to life with stray lightning. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad's spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep. Oh, they say about girls with big brains. No, I don't. What do they say? What are they saying about me? Animancy book. That can go in the stash. Youthful spirits. Oh, just athletics buff. Okay. Who has 4 law? That you can give yourself an athletics buff at some point. Have big boobs to balance them out. Oh, we know that's true. But hi Van. It's always lovely to see you and hear you talking about my massive gahongas. Oh, we're on top already? Yeah, they went through 2 floors, but alright. We seem very high up already. Oh, that looks similar to the funny machine that gave me Watcher powers. That's a mite concerning.
This configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
Oh, hey, Aldhelm. A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Aedra pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face. Asmongold. Nah, this guy clearly brushes his teeth. He's got one up on him.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He hisses and smashes a fist into the Aedra pillar. His hand makes a crunching noise, but doesn't bleed.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
He covers his face with his other hand.
Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
He clenches his fists in concentration. Yeah, this is quickly going to become a shit on Asmongold stream, isn't it? Because, yeah, this tower has been quite clean. You know, they're not living in a landfill like some people. Alof's lips twist in disgust. If I had a copper skate for every fool animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to disaster, well, I never would have ended up in Gilded Vale, that's for sure. Keep talking, Aldhelm.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight.
Did the leaden key, curse you into a zombie-like state?
And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
As exciting as the prospect of a living machine may be, I suspect that, given mention of a machine and a masked figure both, there is another explanation.
Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
He turns to you in a sudden burst of passion, gazing at the forsaken district beneath the tower, and gestures at the streets. Alright, slow down. What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down! But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes?
Yeah,
Rub
magnetic.
your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it.
Yes, static. I'm
So
familiar
it
with the
is
concept.
with this machine.
It draws souls in? A tremor of frustration runs through his face. He looks at you and he runs his tongue along the edges of his fine, strong teeth. He quickly looks away.
It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
He screws his fists into his eyes. What happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
You just eat each other? There was a stranger in the tower the night this happened?
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
He hesitates, his lips working soundlessly as if he can't remember or can't say his assistant's name. How can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Wait, runes? The Ingwiffin runes? She can read them? He speaks of this feat so blandly. Let's talk instead to this Harridan, Iggy. I'd pick her Forza time.
She wasn't here the night the machine came on. Staying with her patrons somewhere near. Too good to be burdened with our ignorant company.
I'll get the words from Acantha then.
Yes. Acantha. She was here. In the district.
Oh god, was that the name of the
Probably
invincible lady?
Here still. Always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
There's a saying in Rauatai about feeding sharks. Don't do this, Iggy. If nothing else, you're liable to lose a hand. Standing near the device feels like being blown apart by a storm gale. The stone steps hum with energy. Can I, hang on, can I touch the funny rock? A jagged Aedra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. Unintelligible runes cover the panel. Inspect. A sunburst of copper filaments surrounds a dial that looks to be about twice the size of a hen's egg. The filaments cross and diverge, ending in bead-tipped nodes. Each wire has a point of origin somewhere along the edge of the dial. Runes are inscribed around the dial. Feel like I'll leave that be for now. I'm just gonna have a quick loop of the area in case there's any hidden objects that I can spot with my mechanic, but it doesn't seem it. Alright, let's go find Acantha. Proceed to the bottom. Oh, straight to Panda. It should be clear. I see we're splitting up here, but, you know, I cleared this place out. It's probably fine. which was her house? Oh, the one that's labelled Icanfa's house. Handy, that. We Newman. Oh, hang on. Yoink. Okay. I swear I would have picked that. I wonder if that grew back or if I just missed it. Panda's not here to key smash. I need to call someone else a bottom then. Do we have any volunteers? To be our reserve bottom.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
Sorry about stabbing you 10 times trying to kill you, because I just wanted to see how far your seeming invincibility went. But I need the words that operate the Engwyffin machine in the tower. Throw a dart in the air and I'll hit one in chat. I don't want to hit people with darts. Just too hungry for effort. Get some food then, Panda. But yeah, I need the words.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
She laughs, a noise that blends the crunch of dry leaves with something piercing and white hot. You feel a hot core of pride smouldering at the center of her soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
She shakes her head as she pokes at the fire with renewed ferocity. Well, tell me the tower's name then.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth.
Okay.
They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Dyrwood, are relays, built to move souls.
So someone's collecting a lot of souls and taking them somewhere then. She closes her eyes. Her voice is suddenly soothing. She stands and turns to you, wiping parchment dry hands on her clothes. Where would they move souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
This raises a lot of questions for me. Because we know the Hollowborn, or Waidwen's legacy, is like when a body is born without a soul, and it's just kind of empty. And I'm wondering if this machine is taking the souls of, like, newborns. And maybe if I deal with this, I can solve the legacy problem. But they were trying to fix it beforehand, before it got turned on, so that seems like it's an ongoing thing. It might not be the cause, but it might be contributing. Well, you seem to know a lot about this tower.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
Why would the Engwyffins have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Engwyffins as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
As far as I understand, there is a limited quantity of souls in the world, yeah. But generally people don't remember their past lives, however many they've had. But this thing's taking souls and pushing them somewhere else. How do you operate the machine?
Back to these tinkers' concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
She crosses her arms over her unmoving chest. I guess I'd release them?
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
I could help you, but I won't.
The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her.
Here, I have my specimens aplenty, and time enough to observe them all. It is every scientist's dream. My answer is no.
What? And what good is observing all this if you're just going to hoard it for yourself?
Tell her, Iggy. An entire language at your fingertips and she hides it away.
Extinguish her pride. What does that even imply? Am I just going to reach out for her soul and snuff it out? Or tell her she's dead so it doesn't really matter. I'll say the fate of the souls is more important. I'm going to go with 3. The fate of these trapped souls is more important.
They're inconsequential. Their existence means nothing. They don't even understand their predicament, which you and I see so clearly.
Her pride blazes on.
Through them, I'll accomplish more than any of my peers.
And who will know about it?
The pride thing flickers as the flames around it abate. All I've learned. Years of studying the Ingwifan language. No one understands it better than me. That counts for something.
Knowledge is meaningless unless it's shared.
A foolish and false statement. Knowledge is meaning. It needs no external purpose.
But what use is it? Her pride rages inside her.
Uses. Why must something so pure be fashioned into a blunt instrument?
Your opportunities here are finite. One day that knowledge will die with you. The pride hisses and sputters. It's little more than an ember now.
You're wrong.
But there's no conviction in her voice.
I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. And will give me something.
Well, teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench her pride, and all that remains is a blackened diamond-hard rock. You cast it away, where it melts into the darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours.
Her voice is calm and quiet.
These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Ikanfa has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together. The language of Engwif, once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nunith. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
Did I just learn a new language in like a second? She retreats from you. A speaker of dead tongues now. And so she surpasses 100 frustrated scholars in the matter of a few moments. Don't suppose you could look at a few books for me? When we have time, Illigrab, when we have time. Well, remembered one because I have lived many lives and one of them knew the language, I guess. Yeah, she awakened the ancient memories within my soul. But still. What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect.
Oh, okay.
That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful.
Ah.
That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
Right, so turn it off. Some of the souls may coalesce, but if I stab them hard enough, they'll return back to the soul pool. The river of souls. Now I'm just thinking of Soul Reaver. Out of the corner of his eye, Alof gives you a sly look. It seems your ravenous new friend has just given us the key to ending this wretchedness for good. And now that we've seen what this machine is capable of, I do hope you're not squeamish about the loss of a few hundred souls. I mean, I'd rather that we don't lose 100-odd souls. So how do the control words work?
Harnessing the power of Tir Nunef is about understanding what it was designed to do. You know the words and their meanings. You can speak them, and the tower shall obey.
Right, and these are like reminder pieces. So yeah, I'm good. Right, I'll be on my way. Thank you. Back to the tower.
Nyom.
How long until our castle construction is done? 14 hours. Okay. If I'm going to be expecting attacks from Lord Gaffbin, I'm probably going to focus fixing up all the walls next. Really beef up our security, patch all those holes. I'm pretty good at filling in holes. You see, that was a subtle sex joke. That wasn't subtle at all. I'm not really much for being subtle. Right. Hello. Aldhelm looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely, and sores have eaten away patches of skin at his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes.
Flesh.
Oh dear. He takes a tentative, scuttling step toward you. He doubles over, coughing up strings of black bile. He seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. That's unfortunate. Well, he's not immediately attacking me, so I'm just going to fiddle with this. Right, you recognize words... Oh, I'll just start from the beginning. A jagged Aedra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. You recognize words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize by an inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. End? As the command words leave your lips, the dial sinks into the Aedra under your hand. Something like a thunderclap sounds overhead. The glow fades from the machine as it falls dormant. I mean, I don't see what reason I have to just kill hundreds of people, so I'm not going to do that. Or, well, hundreds of souls. I'm not sure if they're all necessarily people. We good?
Still and silent. It's finally over.
To make sure it breaks and can never be used again, I guess. I guess we're done with this. Another messenger, disputed ownership. So I've got a mission to return to my castle where I'm probably going to get attacked by Gaffbin. But we're done here. So, bye? Take a pick and hammer to it. Well, now that it's empty of souls, I feel like it would be a good time to do that, but I couldn't interact with it any further. And the quest is marked as complete, so I'm a go. Oh, hang on. What happened? Oh, an event. Lost 110 to bandits, earned 300. Okay. We need to shore our security up. I want to get the south and west curtain walls done. This is going to be 5,000 gold. But it should be worth it. What's our reputation at now? I am now a hero of Defiance Bay. Okay, maybe now they'll let me into the archives. Oh, the tower. It's off. Does this mean the curse on Heritage Hill is lifted? Yeah, I better get a mana for this. It wasn't a curse, but yeah, the district is safe again. I think it'll be some time before anyone will be willing to settle in the district again, but at least we can get started on restoring it. Yeah, all sorted. Burst fires. Yes, because we want to go to see if we're allowed to look into the archives now. I've done so much for this town now that they consider me a hero. So they should. Right? I hope.
Do you still have family living in the Deerwood, Eder?
No, not these days. Parents left the country years back during the purges. I think about them a lot.
It's a shame you and your family suffered, even after the Saints'
Yeah.
War ended. You Deerwoodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
Just wanted to listen to the party banter before I cut it off with a loading screen. Okay, let's head up here and see if we're allowed to look at them yet. Hello, record keeper.
How do you do?
Yeah, I'm still looking for the records from the time of the Saints' War. God damn it. That's the same. Oh, hang on. Positive. For the first time... Oh, no, that's just a narration. For the first time, he turns his full attention toward you, and his eyes flicker in recognition. Of course! That policy is for the general public. Exceptions can be made for those who have already proven their worth. He looks up at a shelf and withdraws a thick volume, shifting a layer of dust aside with his hand. The rosters are in the front, the inventories of the dead in back. He passes it into Adir's outstretched hands. Adir leafs through the book for some time anxiously, running his thick farmhand's fingers over the page after page of names. Yo, he's got big hands too. Oh, he really is just like Ada. You do know how to read, right? At last his hand stops, his fingers just below one name.
Woden Talesh died 18 Majavernho 2808. Third Battle of Cleaban Relock. Blazing Glantfather names, I swear.
Okay, he's struggling to read. This must be after he learnt a bit from Burbith.
Right, Saris?
He stops short, his eyes bulging. They scan back and forth over and over.
I'll be the effigy. He fought for Raid Saris. Why'd he fight for Raid Saris?
He stares at the page, his jaw agape before suddenly looking up at you. I don't know. Either do I. But he had to have a good reason. That's just who he was.
We gotta go there. That battlefield. Clea, the one I said. I don't know how else I'm gonna make sense of all this. I gotta see what he saw.
A strange look comes over Adir.
And who knows, maybe his spirit will even be there and you can have one of your weird talks with him. I mean, worth trying, right?
Well, I'll help you any way I can.
I appreciate that. I wish I could say you won't regret it, but you certainly might.
All right. Progress. We need to find this battlefield next, then. I've been a nice girl. I'm trying to be nice. Yeah, I really like this too.
Father sold you to the Brotherhood?
He hated me anyway. I was glad to be gone. The Dukes are my parents now. The Republics, my children.
That's an interesting way of looking at it.
I really, really like this game's approach to, like, dialogue. not having a charisma stat to just dump all your points into so you can say all the things. Instead, it's based on like your perception of the events, your physical and mental resolve, your intelligence. Like all your stats play a part in dialogue. And then your reputations based on how you act will determine how people react to you. Like I am known as quite benevolent and fairly honest. On occasions, I can be a bit of a smart ass. Now, I've got 1 point in most things, but you know, my core reputation is that I'm quite benevolent. I like to help people, and I don't lie. I have the most crits. Wonderful. That dirty fighting's really doing work, isn't it? Dirty fighting with a shotgun that's tinkered with to do extra damage to people. Most total damage done? Me. Most enemies defeated? Me. Highest single target damage? Me. I love my shotgun. Right, okay. I think I have some stuff to sell. Let's go to Copper Lane first and clear out our inventory. Honest Guanga with shotgun. Shot done? Oh no, you spelt it wrong. If a sub or mod could write that quote in and fix the typo, that would be appreciated. Right, let's head over to the marketplace. Oh, I just got cramp in my foot. Ow! Oh god, why do I sit so gay? I mean, I'm sat up straight, but I still have like one of my legs crossed on my chair, and I've really got to stop doing that. Ah,
It's time to hydrate.
thank
Stop
you.
slouching.
Thank you. I am sat up straight, but I'll put my legs on the floor. Well, my feet on the floor. Not my entire legs. I'll just unscrew them, take them off.
Hello.
Right. I have things to trade. Lots of things to trade. Let's get rid of all the common stuff first. I'm not sure if I should keep some of these because these ones are unique and they might come at, like, these ones are just fine. And yeah, you can still enchant unique stuff. And stuff like that might come in handy down the line. Like, I don't really feel like I'm hurting for money. Hey, do you want to buy my drugs? Yeah, you can have my drugs. Well, I keep finding them under every freaking doorstep. You're not having my cheese, though. That's my cheese. You can have some various journals and stuff that I don't need. You're not having my cat. I have 2 cats and a dog. Ingredients I'll keep because enchanting and stuff. But I'll take that extra 2 grand. Right, do you have anything special other than... Yeah, I probably should have looked through that before I filled your inventory with shit. This guy's an armorer.
Well met, friend.
No unique shotguns and nothing. That's a shame. At this point, I don't care if I could be meta-ing my character to the point where I'm doing like double damage. I'm having fun with this build. So any Pillars veterans, I ain't changing. I love my shotgun. I'll never let go of my shotgun. I'll go to bed with my shotgun. It's my safety shotgun, my emotional support. Right, okay. I don't think we've been to Searing Falls or Stormwall Gorge. We do have to get to Deerford Village. I guess we can explore the falls, see what's around here. Honestly, with how this... Oh, hang on, I clicked off. This setup, I'm fully expecting we find the cliffs somewhere around here. Or possibly at the gorge. That is also a big cliff over water. Let's go to the fall. Let's go here. Go to Searing Falls, have a look around. What if I could dual wield? I wish I could, but I cannot. Right, we've got maps to explore. And small flame blights to shoot in the face with a large shotgun.
Were they made?
What the fuck is that? So there's a drake. And here I thought it would have been easy. It's just a little flame blight. Oh, suddenly a drake. Shotgun that instead. Bounding missiles the drake. That's doing burn damage, which is probably going to do bugger all. Yeah, no, it's immune. Flame blights are immune to that. So you're just going to attack normally. You're going to engage your shield and then attack the drake. You're going to try and knock it down. I don't want you to get engaged by the drake. Hang on. There you go. Okay, right. Now you go for the blight. I'm about to shotgun the dragon.
Seek!
Oh, there's a second one. Oh no. It looks like it's preparing a fireball. We probably want to split up a little bit. Okay. You're going to do this. You are going to magic blast the dragon. I am going to switch to my daggers and blind the one that's up. Oh my god, there's a bigger one coming in from the other side. We are being flanked. We're in for a bad time. Oh, it's going to do a cone of fire. We need to, like, get moving out the way. This one's badly injured. This one is mostly fine. I don't know if drakes are immune to fire. They might be resistant, but we'll give it a shot. You are then going to knock down the one that's not knocked down. I'm trying to blind it. I want to get behind it. Disengagement? I thought it was engaged with a deer, not me. Ow. You keep shooting that one. I'm going to second wind. You're going to get moving out. This is bad news bears all over. What else we got here? What can we do? That's burn damage. They have 36 burn defense. Less piercing defense, so shooting dragons seems to be the better option. You're going to do an iconic projection, which will hit the drakes and heal me. You are going to not lightning bolt them because you'll kill us. You're going to approach. You're reloading. And then use the funny knives. Right, I'm okay-ish. Can they be... They're immune to frightened and terrified, so Speaker to the Restless isn't going to work. You can hit again with that. You're out of abilities. Damage reduction. There. Okay. I feel like I should blind one of the ones attacking me. Okay. You help summon skeletons to flank that one. Okay. 3 skeletons, start flanking. You keep shooting the one that's nearly dead. Pillar of Faith. More knives. Okay, 1 down. Ugh. The skeletons are attacking. Yeah, they are. Alright. Attack that. There go, the knives, 2 are down. Sick. Right, just 1 left. Everyone frickin' smack it. I am taking a lot of damage again, and our healer has fallen over. I have been knocked out. That's fine, we got this. We got this. Just everyone attack. Give it a necrotic lance. Fuck it, smash it with another pillar.
Try it again, you caitiffs!
That's just a skeleton, that's fine. It's trying to do a knockdown. It's still got 3 health pips, my gosh. How much did the lance... Oh, the lance missed. Sick. Try again. You're out of abilities to smack it with. I'm on the floor. Can you lay on hands someone who's knocked out? No, I don't think you can. Okay. You've knocked down all of us.
On seek.
Doing a cone of fire on the skeleton. That's fine. That will... Oh, wait. Yeah, that is... Yeah. Returning endurance to allies. So yeah, that's good. Do that. Okay, the Drake killed another skeleton. Okay, it's badly injured now at least. We're down all skeletons. Summon more skeletons. Hey look, they're back! Right, debuff it.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Is your weapon ineffective and you're only telling me now? Shame or glory? Hang on. Damage reduction 18, 14 piercing, 36 fire. Doesn't say what it is to like slashing or like crushing. But sure, switch to sword.
That's not very helpful.
Just keep shooting it. Ada's taken some damage. That'll help. Alright, down to one health pip. It's attempting another knockdown. You don't have any ranged attacks, really, that don't use... Yeah, you are attacking. Good. Alright, there's still 2 skeletons standing. We gotta be nearly there. skeleton down. That's fine. That's what they're there for. They're shields. The other skeletons have left. Hey, guess what? Summon more skeletons. Okay. Okay, that was a toughie. That was indeed a toughie. Honestly, I feel like I should rest after a fight like that. Save.
Save me.
Oh, I just did. I just did. Okay, so our hall is done. The craft hall is done. I'm getting the walls built. Manslaughter, Drake slaughter, since it was self-defense. Self-defense doesn't count as manslaughter. Manslaughter in legal terms is like accidental death. I did mean to kill it, but it was in self-defense. There's several different definitions of murder as far as the law goes, because manslaughter's death by like accident or negligence. Second degree is like heat of the moment, you decided to kill someone. First degree is premeditated, like you planned that shit out to the detail. Like you went out with a plan to kill a person. And that's also in order of severity in the eyes of the law. Yeah, but generally the terminology doesn't change, QC, but the punishment definitely will. Like, first degree murder still means you went out with a plan to kill someone. I don't think that definition changes state to state, does it? Generally considered a breach of social etiquette. I don't know, you can kill for good reasons. Alright, let's deal with these Zorips. Okay, this isn't a huge area. And there is a cave there. I don't know if it's going to be safe to, like, hide in or anything. Right. We've engaged. You will debuff them. You will smack them down. And you will burn them. I've shot my shot, so I will switch and approach the blind one. You can use your own encounter abilities. And we should manage this just fine.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of Zorips, not a problem. As cute as they are, and I wish I didn't have to kill them. Not a problem compared to a Drake, at least. Right. So you get ambushed by 3 Drakes and come out on top. Nah, they didn't see shit because everyone in this game is incredibly nearsighted. We can only see like 20 feet away from us. They just saw us looking a bit tired. They God fucking... I didn't even move! I didn't even move, video game! Why are there so many Drakes? Okay. Alright. Maybe I should retreat into this cave.
Word.
Right, engaged. Shotgun. That wasn't a great hit with the shotgun, unfortunately, but, you know, things happen. Right, you're going to get around. You're going to burn it with your encounter abilities. You're going to debuff it. There we go. Stab. As long as we don't encounter another. Go for another knockdown. Flame Blade.
Got him.
I've blinded it. And knocked it down again. Okay, this is going wonderfully. You will approach and burn it with holy damage.
That's not very helpful.
Does the holy damage hit dragon? Field of energy, regenerating power. Burn damage. Only vessels. Ah, it only hurts the undead. Okay, right. Well, I've been using that wrong for a long time. I guess Barbs of Condemnation then.
Levaru beyond seek.
Right. It's going to try and knock down ability again. You know what, I'm going to rest soon anyway, throw another necrotic lance. Summon skeletons.
Levaru beyond seek.
It's probably about to die. Yeah, I don't think the skeleton's got to hit him. Okay, another Drake defeated. Save. Hide in cave. The cave. Find the token of Magran. Oh. Is this a place we can nap? Because it seems a little toasty in here. I feel like I might have gotten into the furnace. I hid in a volcano. It's the last place they'll look. It's a very spicy cave. Nap time. Who's got, like, lots of survival? None of us. Cool. We'll just take damage reduction then, thank you. Okay, well that's a cave from a quest that we need to do. Hireling payday. Okay. And then we're going to go back out and finish clearing this area. Out of the Drake nest into the volcano. More Zoret priest. Okay.
Yeah.
I think you go for that one. Oh god, they're doing Pillar of Faith. Try a knockdown. Try and interrupt. I don't know. It's probably not going to happen. Yeah, that's coming down on my head right there. Ah. All right. Then you will do this. Healer. Debuff. Shotgun. 54 damage.
Yeah.
Canuda, you threw a Wumpa fruit at me.
Got him.
Oh. Slashed to pieces. Okay. Save after every encounter. Well, it sure is pretty. The tunnel burrows into the depths as far as the eye can see. The crystal waters are perfectly transparent. Are these like sulfur pools or something? Some kind of chemical pool. Increase the size of loot area. I don't feel I really need to at the moment. Never mind, yeah I do. I left loot behind. Right. Attack.
Time
Stealth.
to see and
Shoot.
not be seen.
You go for that one. Knockdown. Flame Blade.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
You've got this, right? Yeah, you've got this. Did you know that Iggy is beautiful? Because she is. God damn it, Canuda. How could you do this to me? I thought we were friends. Besties, even. Lovers, maybe. Okay, maybe I'm pushing it. Ah, there's another Drake.
My eyes are peeled.
Okay, there is a flame sprite over there. That's fine. We can deal with that as it comes to us. Oh, it knocked me down. That's illegal. You know what? It's going to be useless on the flame sprite, so keep burning it. Right. Armor up. The frontline fighters. Oh, I think we got the knockdown. I'm nearing another shotgun blast. Hang on, no I'm not, I'm reloading. Right, run in. Oh god, there's another one! Why did I run in? Oh, it didn't see me. It didn't see me, somehow. Maybe we can work this out, and... Oh god, I blew it up. Alright, just stab that until it falls down. Right, wait for the... Don't move. Don't move. Let the combat music end. Let us heal up. Okay, it now counts as a different encounter, so I have all my abilities back. Let's go get the other one.
My eyes are peeled.
Okay. Shotgun. That's a lot of fire. I was definitely too close.
Slowing it down.
Knock it down. Wait, no, I had you selected. I don't want you to disengage and take an attack of opportunity. That's not called an attack of opportunity, because we're not D&D here, definitely not. Right, I've done my shotgun. I'm gonna approach from the rear, as I am wont to do, and stab it in the eyes.
I'm ready.
You're gonna use your other burn. You're gonna throw out some magic. You're gonna keep shooting it. Okay, that dealt some damage. Try and knock it down again, will you? Yay! Wonderful. Is that a dragon? It's a drake. So technically, yes. Just a small one.
Ha! Got him!
Got it. That's like the 5th one I've killed. I don't know, I've not really been counting.
All right, then.
Right. Uncover the rest of the map. Try and leave this way to see Pearlwood Bluff, which might be where we need to take our hunter friend. Dragon adjacent. Yeah. At the very least, dragon adjacent. Try leaving that way. Doesn't reveal anything. Can we leave south? In case there's anything... Oh, we've got 2 things. Solmar the Shackler, a slaver, has arrived at your keep seeking your counsel on some business matters. Excuse me, have you not heard of me? My counsel on your business matters is going to be a shotgun right up your ass. I don't look too kindly on slavery, did you not hear? Okay, when we're done here, we're heading back to the keep. Okay, there's one more drake. Only a little one, but so was the other one. And it still took quite a beating. Everyone on the offense, except you. Oh god, there's like 3 of them. Right, Firstly, we do not want to be bunched up like this. That's how you get a fireball to wipe the party. Speaking of fireballs that wipe your party, though... Try to knock it down. Deal with the ads. Debuff them. God, Zorips are literally just kobolds, aren't they? They're even sticking to the dragons. Okay, that's you down. You get your armor up. You burn that one. I've nearly done reloading. I'll help with the flame blight. You will debuff the dragon further. Okay. Now it's just the dragon and a skirmisher. I'll switch to daggers. I'm going to run up and around. Try and knock it down again. I'm going to stab it in the eyes. That's a fireball that's about to impact here. Oh, no, we're good. Oh, we're very good. Okay, you still have a flame blade. See if that finishes off the skirmisher. It does. Everyone, focus fire. Dragon, not you.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Wonderful. Whew. Okay, I am fairly confident we have cleared this zone. We have a cave to check out. Back into the volcano cave.
Whatever beast comes upon us here will find us already cooked.
Rippling waves of heat rise. Oh, $20.
Time to see and not be seen.
Okay, that's a lot of dudes again. This might be another fireball. Oh, I can just. Fireball. Champion, skirmisher. Sounds like I just did my shotgun. Right. See if you can get a knockdown, and then you can go get the other guy. You debuff. Okay, knockdown, he can't do an opportunity attack. You go get that guy. You melt his flesh. Knock down the archer. Sick.
Your tail ends here!
Permet Kong Swolias.
There we go. You don't know if the fire did much? Probably didn't, but we can check. Where's our fireball? Alof casts fireball. Fireball 2 graze 2 hit. Can I see the actual numbers? It hit! I hope it did damage. Okay, we got more of them. More skirmishers. It's like, yeah, it's a hot cave, but that doesn't necessarily mean everything in here is immune to fire, because it's still a Zorip. Zorips take fire damage. You go for that one. You go for that one. Stealth. Shotgun. Go for that one. You free. Close the distance. Okay. Hang on, I'm not doing anything. Go for the High Priest. Ugh. Thank you very much, Alucard, for the resub. Howdy. Hope you're well. You're gonna debuff them. You're gonna shoot him. You're gonna try and get to a position where you can cast a nice spell. Is it worth a light? I don't think it's worth a lightning bolt. Okay, just shoot already. I dealt 0 damage. Because is it high damage reduction? I should get more information. I've given it deep wounds, though. Alright. Switch. Stab that one in the eyes. You, big slash. You keep shooting him. You, magic the flame blight. Probably the only language it understands. What's its... Oh, it's immune to piercing. Flame blight's immune to gun. Don't shoot gun at them. Crushing, however... 11. It was a graze. God damn it. Right, well, you lot are still shooting. We should be fine. We'll be fine. Unless we're not. Right, that one's dealt with. You attack that. You're going to work around to this guy on the floor and finish the job. Oh, I'm only doing PS damage. Oh, that's not good. I've got stabbing daggers. I can't hurt flame blights. Could have thought of that, shouldn't I? Oh well. It's nearly dead. There. Okay, save. Advance. Slowly. Oh. Alright. The drake cocks its enormous head, looking at you. It issues a stream of words directly into your mind. Glowing, burning, spark. You, elf thing. You come to take my spark, yes? Oh, what spark are we talking about? The drake coils its body protectively around something. Spark is an ember. Warm, glowing, beautiful. It turns its head to look at you out of one slit pupil. One day I will become a burning thing, bright and terrible like my spark. Yeah, I definitely didn't come for that. Actually, I'm not sure why I'm here. There was apparently a vision or something someone had in the temple, so I offered to come and check this place out. Liar! You come to steal it with your cold, dirty paws.
Val, time to have some water.
Drink. Okay.
Stop slouching.
Thank you, Trance. Gua.
Alright then. Alright. Alright, this is gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt bad. Alright. So, oh wow, it's got many resistances. This is Kale the Silent. This is a named Drake. And it's big. And it's gonna eat me. Right, well, debuff it. Shoot it. You get up here. Oh god, there's so many of them. I only have one level 3 spell slot left. Armor, activate. You move down. Oh god, now that's on you. Shit. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, you're going down. You're basically as good as dead if you're stuck against a Drake by yourself. Switch to sword. Go for Drake. I don't think any of these are better at Drakes, are they? Not really. Just pierce versus slash and pierce. Right, well, you're going to keep them occupied. Hopefully. I want to get the wizard up here to do a big fucking lightning bolt. That's the plan. I just need a good angle. Like that. Okay. Oh god, that's tiny AoE. Now the dragons are all immune to this, but the Zorips aren't. But the Zorips aren't really a massive threat. I'm gonna step up here. Try and avoid more AoEs. There goes a big lightning bolt. The Zorips are down, except for one. That's progress. Oh, I forgot it bounces. Oh, I forgot it bounces. Every time. I think they'll be immune to stuck. Yeah, because they're not on the ground. They're immune to the ground. Okay, well. I can't see shit through all this fire.
How may I help?
Okay, now I can see. You know, it might be better for you to stick with ranged. We just gotta keep melting them down one at a time. If we can... Where are you? You're there. Okay, you're attacking the skirmisher and the boss. See if you can get a knockdown on the skirmisher. Can't tell if we did. There's a dragon in the way. Okay, that one's dealt with. You go for that. I'll come around and try and blind this dragon. You are going to... attempt to paralyze the Drake? And I will attempt to stab it in the eyes. You two are focused here. As soon as you can summon skeletons, you will. Okay, you're paralyzed, you're sickened, you're fine. If you're paralyzed, you're getting blinded. If you're paralyzed, how the fuck are you still flying? It's just floating there. That's bullshit. I was hoping it would fall out of the sky. Crucible of the Soul could hit two of them. How powerful even is it? 10.3 burn damage. It's not really powerful. Keep stabbing. You two are working that one. You're focusing the boss now. The Drake is focusing the frickin' cleric. Debuff this Drake. You've used both yours, yep. You're still stabbing away. Barely injured. Okay, one down. You help with that. Us two run down here, because we're going to help with this. Actually, you're going to try and paralyze the boss. Sick! Oh, it worked! Right, okay, how are we for health? You've got an opening to use Lay on Hands on yourself. You can do that again. You took a bit of a hit there, you're alright though. Skeletons are available. Skeletons, you get flanking this guy, one of them on this guy. I think this is going well, considering. Actually, it's not attacking you anymore. So you will Armor of Faith a whole bunch of us before it fireballs us because we're a bit clustered there.
We're down one.
It's a skeleton, right? Yeah, it's a skeleton. Okay. That's fine. Everyone attack Big Dragon. Actually, try and paralyze it again.
We're one fewer now.
Okay, the fire went that way. Pelagina is quite low. I don't want you attacking at the front. You're going to run away a little bit. And I don't want to... Can you accidentally heal enemies? I definitely don't want to do that. Big heal. Divine Mark? Question mark? It's paralyzed again, that's good. Jolting Touch? Oh, that's more of an AoE because it jumps. Wait for it to be unparalyzed again, then paralyze it again. Badly injured, we're making progress, we're doing good. No one else is really injured. But that's more of an AoE, isn't it? Wait, that's Restore Minor, Restore Light. You know what, it's fine. Just beef her up a little bit. She'll touch herself again. There you go. It's marked for 10 seconds still. Oh, that's tiny. Don't do that. No, I like it being real time with pause. I think there's benefits to this system too. I can pause much more than a turn would allow, because a turn is just 1-to-1. Here I'm like pausing every fraction of a second to make tactical choices, and I really enjoy that.
That's not very helpful.
Even if I'm not great at it, but you know, it's fun. It's still fun. Try and daze it. I think our last paralysis missed. We got it! We got it! Also, Pillars of Eternity 2 did add a turn-based mode. If that is what you prefer. On the ground where the dragon had curled around it, you find a stone that glows a brilliant orange, yet is cool to the touch when you reach to retrieve it. Durance catches a glimpse of it, and his eyes bulge out of their sockets. He scowls, his mouth puckered as though having tasted poison, and he spits on the stony ground.
A whore's cruel jest. The bitch has always known where to sink her claws to get a rise out of me.
What do you mean?
This stone you carry. This is part of the bomb that destroyed Aethys, the Godhammer.
Well, what's it doing here?
Oh, one wonders. The bomb blew big, but it would not have sent fragments this far from the Citadel. The Drake must have carried it quite a distance, or Magrin merely put it here herself.
Yo, what's got you so angry? For the first time, Durance seems to become aware of his demeanor, and as quickly as it had flared, it seems to recede, until you start to question whether he had been angry at all.
No, not anger, you see. I am merely the victim of a divine practical joke, it seems. That will remain between she and I, Watcher. For only I am able to appreciate it.
God damn it, Abby. Can you tell me more about the Godhammer?
Ask me on the road, Watcher. I'm in no mood for it with the whore's bitter perfume still clogging my senses.
Alright, well, let's bring it back to Fearga. You catch Durance scowling once more out the corner of your eye, but he says nothing else. Phew. What a fight.
Would you look at this?
Oh, the dragon has trapped its hoard. I'll deal with that. Gemstones and money. What's that? Ondra Tara. Ondra's tooth. Oh, they're just teardrop-shaped pearls. Neat. Oh, a belt. A belt of movement speed. I mean, that would be good for anyone. You're wearing... What's your belt do? Take less crit damage. No one else has a belt. Who would benefit from moving faster? Probably our tank. Most of all, get them in the front lines faster to keep the enemies occupied. There must be thousands of coins. 362. God, it's like when you play like Divinity and you find like pile of gold. Search pile of gold. It is empty. Yay! Alright, we beat a dragon. That's an achievement, I suppose. Right, we need to pass through town anyway to get back to Kednua. I mean, we don't have to, but we can make a stop. That was in the first fires. And then we'll head back to Kednua and see if we can deal with this guy who is apparently a slaver that wants to do business. Not knowing my reputation. We can also rest at the keep as well for more bonuses.
Hail, traveler.
Fearga nods. May you be guided and tempered by the flame. Yo, so I found the Searing Falls, and there was this hot rock I found. She takes the stone in her hands and gasps.
By the flame! You know what this is?
A fragment of the Godhammer bomb?
Yes,
She turns it in her hands.
the very weapon that Magrin herself helped us build to defeat Waidwen in the Saints' War.
She turns the stone in her hands, gazing into its bright glow. Peggy gave Balatro an 18 for gambling themes, while loot boxes are... That is so bullshit. There are 0 microtransactions of any kind in Balatro. But because it's a card game, it gets an 18? That's bullshit. Get your priorities right, Jesus. She turns the stone in her hands, gazing into its bright glow.
It's weird, seeing it right in front of you like that. Before it was just stories. It never seemed real.
Yet her mouth twists into a frown, and the orange light carves deep shadows across her face.
So why don't I feel any differently? What good does this do?
Her knuckles whiten as she tightens her fingers around the stone. Is solitaire also 18? I mean, you hold part of a weapon designed by a god. The very existence of such a thing should fill you with awe. Magrin is the goddess of trials, and yet you sent me to pursue the vision. You proved yourself faithless. I don't want to say that. 12+ by Germans who don't know what Peggy's doing. For having cards that are, quote, evil? It had microtransactions, loot boxes, and real gambling to lower it to a free plus like EA Sports Football Club. Yeah. There's so much gambling in fucking EA Sports games that it would make a casino blush. Yeah, I'll go with number 1. Her face relaxes, and her eyes drink in the glowing thing in her hands.
So it does. It's not an answer, but it has meaning.
She closes her hands around the stone and tucks it away.
Forgotten how important that is.
Meaning? She has no idea what it means, what it represents, what went into it.
As she looks at the statue, a flame springs from its raised hand.
One of the things I've always loved about Magrin is her affinity for fire, how it grows and spreads.
You feel the warmth from the fire rippling across the room.
You've given me what I need. I'll make sure to give the people of Defiance Bay the support they need.
Extraordinary positive reputation gain. I got more reputation for bringing a priest a rock than I did for freeing hundreds of souls and removing, like, the undead from an entire district of the city. You're on a 10-hour shift running on caffeine and 2 hours of sleep. Oh, dear. I'm not running on that much sleep myself, honestly. I think I've had about 3 hours? A little more. But my streaming isn't as physically strenuous. It's more mentally strenuous, but that's probably just because I have mental health problems. It's a very valuable rock. But yeah, I'm getting on okay. Streaming is definitely helping me get over the anxiety I was feeling earlier.
Now, let me give you something you might need.
She disappears, returning quickly with something in her hands.
A weapon, worthy of the goddess herself. Please accept it as thanks for your service to Magrin, and to me.
Thanks. We've leveled up. Unforgiven. It's a flail with 3 bits on it. It's fast, does crush damage, does burn damage. Grazes are turned into hits. Exceptional, so it gets a big bonus to accuracy and damage and attack speed and extra burn damage. This is a good frickin' flail. Is that replacing your weapon here? +4 accuracy when attacking the same target as an ally. But this is just +8 accuracy, so you just always have that. 18 to 26 crush. 13 to 19, but it's fast. Is this fast or is this... That's average. Okay, so that probably balances out. It's got lots of them. Yeah, no, I'm putting that on. Your secondary weapon is a gun. If you're a tank, I'm not expecting you to use that much. I'll give you this. Ah, but it's one-handed. I'm going to need another shield. Do I have a spare shield? Of course I do. I've got loads. You can just have a Zorup shield for now until we find something better. Right. I feel like I should probably keep some of those on hand, but raises converted to hits. That's an anti-spirit sword. I want to keep that on hand in case we run into a place that's super haunted. A piece of what could be a piece of a nuke. Basically, yeah. Part of a bomb that was capable of killing a god. Lovely. But no, I gave it back. Oh, right, level ups. Okay. 12 points to spend. You can take bonus movement. Is anything here really? Bonus damage versus flanked enemies. I need 6 for that. I'm only getting up to 4 if I pump survival a bit. You know what, I'll take level 3. I want everyone at least 3 stealth. Then I'll just save the rest. Right. Armored Grace. Less armor speed penalty. Okay, so you just move faster. Weapon spec. I think I already gave you a weapon spec in weapon and shield style fighting. So I feel like we're good there. 3 times per rest, you can regenerate 50% of endurance lost from an attack. 50% of damage taken converted to healing over time for 15 seconds. That seems pretty good at keeping you on your feet. More grazes converted to hits, plus minimum damage. Once per encounter, give yourself a big accuracy bonus. Guardian stance. Don't I... I thought I already had a stance. Didn't I? Clear out. That is AoE attack. Oh, which can make every enemy prone? Okay. You do it twice per rest. Not an encounter move. Must be pretty powerful then. Lunges through the battle. 5 meters. Also pulls the enemy. 5 meter pull. Overbearing guard. Disengagement attacks can knock enemies prone. Immune to frighten and terrify. Oh, a lot of these look good. That would be more consistent damage. I think I want Clear Out. Clear Out sounds fun. Like, we get a big group of enemies on him. Clear Out. They all fall down and take a lot of crush damage. Yeah, I'm going to take Clear Out. That sounds fun. It's probably not the meta. Don't care. Sounds fun. Right. This extra healing multiplier will be good for the tanks. You can get 2 in that. Right. Paladin skills. Inspiring Triumph. It's a passive. Wait, so anyone who's just within about 6 meters of the paladin gets +7 defense? Oh, when you down an enemy, everyone near you will get increased defense. Okay. when you down an enemy. Not when an enemy gets downed. Specifically when you kill one. I don't think that may not come up that much when there's 6 people in the party all taking swings. Liberating Exhortation. Command an ally to summon all their strength in order to ignore hostile effects. The effects will resume when it ends. Twice per encounter, you can make a friend ignore debuffs for 23 seconds. That's a mode. 4-meter range. Anyone in a 4-meter range has move speed and defense when disengaging. The debuff will come back, but hopefully at that time, because I mean, like, 23 seconds is a long time in a fight. At that time, hopefully the encounter would be over, and then you can deal with it. I'm going to go through everything as well, anyway. Marks an enemy as the focus of Righteous Fury, granting accuracy and damage bonuses against the target. The target becomes marked. Okay, that's once per encounter. Does that mark apply to everyone attacking it, though? I'm not sure. If that affects everyone in the fight, that'd be pretty good. Deprive the unworthy, twice per rest. Snuff out all active beneficial effects on a single foe. Just remove all of an enemy's buffs. Just straight up for 23 seconds. That's the opposite of that. Useful against stronger targets. Yeah, but she's not really a massive damage dealer. Like the wizard with his fireballs and me with the shotgun. So if it's just for her, I don't value it that highly. Confused, charmed, and dominated characters have severe accuracy penalties when attacking the paladin. Eh? If a charmed, dominated, or confused person tries to attack the paladin, they get -20 accuracy. All right, I don't see that coming up that often. Zealous Endurance. Cannot be active with other auras. Gives you a 4-meter aura of damage reduction and converting incoming hits to grazes. Revive. Command an unconscious ally to get back up. Giving a large but temporary spike to endurance, which is lost after a short duration. You can bring someone back from unconscious once per fight. That seems really good. And they're revived with 318 endurance? None of us even have that much. Get up, but we will win. And they lose 53 endurance after 17 seconds. So we'll take an extra hit, but it gets them back in the fight. That's just the freaking Payday ranged revive, isn't it? You just point at them and you get the fuck up! Coordinated attacks plus accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. That'd be good too, but I like telling people to get the fuck up. It's between the revive or halting debuffs. The strongest skill in Payday 2. Yeah, the one everyone should be running because it's amazing. Inspire, I think it's called. Great. I'm going to take revive. Alright, what do I get? Mechanics. Right. I have a few choices. Crippling Strike. Twice per encounter, I can hobble an enemy. If an enemy is hobbled, their dex, movement, and reflexes are reduced, making them easier to hit. And slowing them down. Reckless Assault. I drop deflection, but gain melee accuracy and damage. Escape. Break engagement. Yeah, just deflection and reflex. Finishing blow. Twice per rest. A precise deadly strike that increases in damage the less endurance the target has. Full attack. Accuracy versus deflection. Accuracy plus, damage plus. Damage by percent of endurance loss. Okay. Finishing blow seems like it would be good. Yeah, you just pull out a shotgun on a boss that's nearly dead and just shoot their head off. Now, I know that I'm known for loving parrying and riposting, but I'm not a tank. When am I ever going to be getting hit? Really? I'm either holding back with a shotgun or stabbing an enemy in the butt. As much as I love parrying, this really isn't going to come up. I haven't built my character with it in mind, so I will probably just die in one hit. Misses or graze have a chance of allowing an instant full attack riposte. Only with melee. So I cannot parry with a shotgun. That'd be sick, though. It's like I block their blade with the butt of the shotgun and then just blast them in the face. Adept evasion. Converts many reflex hits. Also, the grazes. Reflex hits count explosions and lightning. Okay. So I'll be able to dodge a lot of AoEs. Physical AoEs, not mental ones. That's kind of like an ability rogues get in D&D, isn't it? My face tanking arc. I am joint last for max health. I will die. 75% of incoming grazes converted to misses for reflex-based attacks. So 75% of grazes miss, 50% of hits graze. That'd be good for avoiding AoEs. But I want to get finishing blow. A shotgun blast could parry many attacks. Yeah. Bloodborne fan, possibly? I gotta take finishing blow. Alright. Law 11. And I get a new level 1 or level 2 phrase. Frighten enemies. Defense against frighten. A friendly aura of dropping traps every 3 seconds. Negative accuracy against disengaging enemies. Oh, okay, so if we try to disengage, enemies will have less chance to hit us. Foes do less slashing and piercing. Foes have less concentration. Okay. Got fed up with playing on PS4? Well, certain PS4 emulation scenes are getting updates nearly every week. You know, just putting that knowledge out there. And some people have been managing to play Bloodborne at quite a high frame rate by force. I've not tried it myself, so I can't comment really on how it's coming along. But there's an emulator called Shad PS4, which from the hardware and software news channels that I watch on YouTube, because I'm a nerd who watches a lot of that stuff, that software, that emulator is going leaps and bounds quite regularly. Like a couple months ago, it was like, oh, it doesn't even boot Bloodborne. And then like within the span of 2 weeks, they were like, all right, we've got to the boot screen. All right, we've gotten into gameplay. Okay, cutscenes are working. It's like they're all fucking knuckling down to get it working because they're sick of waiting. And yes, PS4 emulation is a thing. I don't know how readily available Shad PS4 is. I don't know if it's like a closed beta thing or if you can just go grab it. But it is a thing. And it's very impressive how much progress they're making with Bloodborne. I think I'm going to take the trap phrase. Why not? I don't think we really have a source of freeze damage. Right, our wizard, Matt Mercer. What does Matt Mercer need? More lore, he's a wizard, big nerd. Level 4 spells, let's go. Okay. Ooh, Wall of Flame. You do get, I think I've got him having a bonus to fire damage. But it does mean it sucks if I run into something that's immune. Right, let's see what we got, because I've not seen the level 4 wizard spells yet. Confusion. Okay. Nearly 4 meter radius. Confuses enemies for 11.2 seconds, which makes them either do nothing, attack allies, or just walk around confused. Dimension Shift. Oh, it's Dimension Door. Kinda. Wait, switches the location of the caster and one ally, leaving a shockwave between them that stuns all caught in the line of fire. No, wait, do we swap places then? It's not quite Dimension Door then, is it? I thought it was like taking an ally with me. Yeah, no, we swap locations, all right. And anything in that line between me and the ally gets stunned. Oh, I'll actually get 2. Essential Phantom. Create a ghostly double, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. Okay. Flame Shield. Damage reduction to freeze. Engulf the caster in fire, increasing freeze damage reduction and causing burn damage to anyone who smacks them. Iron Skin. Damage reduction until hit or crit. Lasts for up to 10 attacks. Is that only on the caster? Yeah, only on the caster. Concussive Missiles. 5 missiles of pure force dealing causing a shockwave of crushing damage. Okay, so was that like 16 to 27 times 5? Or is that like counting a rough total? And then they have an AoE for another 11 to 16. That seems pretty powerful. Arcane Reflection. In spell reflection for 84 seconds. Hostile targeted spells up to 3rd level are reflected back at the caster for a total of 10 spell levels worth. So 10 level 1 spells or 3 level freeze, I guess? Grimoire Imprint. Steal 3 spells of level 3 or lower. 3 3rd or lower level spells from the target spell list. The wizard can cast those spells an unlimited number of times for the duration. For 21 seconds, you get to cast all the other wizard spells? That seems like an amazing ability. Basically, I have 21 seconds of infinite spells whenever I'm facing a spellcaster. Wall of Flame. Embrace Ewoks. It does sound broken. I think I'm only going to have 1 level 4 spell slot, though. But I can take 2 spells. A fearsome vertical sheet of flame. Yep, just a 20-meter wall of fire. Okay. Well, not just wizards. Druids and priests as well. And we do fight a lot of magic users, generally. Like, I could get Alof just casting druid stuff. Wait. Hang on. The target. It does not say the enemy. Can I use that? Can I use that on my own cleric? Effect says faux target. Oh, no, it does. It does. Oh, that would have been funny. I should have read ahead. My bad. Oh, that would have been hilarious if that was a thing. Okay. Never mind. That would have been way too broken then. Because then you just get 2 wizards who both know that, and then you just copy each other's spells, and then it's just fireball, 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 fireball. 21 seconds of 2 wizards casting fireball non-stop. Oh my god, that would be so OP. No, I can see why they wouldn't allow that. Pull of Eora. Summon a black sphere that draws enemies toward it. Doesn't do damage. It's a black hole that pulls people in, lowers move speed, does a pull, no damage. Writhing Tentacles. Summon a trio of powerful tentacles that cannot move, but crush and corrode and inflict stuck on anything they hit. I get to summon 3 of them. Well, it's a level 3 spell and it goes up to level 8. Of course, in the late game, Fireball isn't that good. I don't even know what a level 8 spell looks like. You don't need to tell me that. It's like, It's just an example. I think I will take the Grimoire imprint. Concussive missiles. Outside. God damn it. It's not that kind of game. Yeah, I'm going to go with these 2. Right, one more. We have like 3 lore users in the party. Is that not a bit much? 9 and 2. And you just get the spells, okay. Because you're a priest. Barring Death's Door. Prevent a severely wounded character's health from reaching 0 when it would result in the death of the character. Can still be knocked out through endurance loss. Okay, so prevent death for 27 seconds. Devotions for the Faithful. Invoke the benediction of the priest's god, imbuing allies with accuracy and might bonuses, while enemies receive penalties to the same. Oh, they take worse penalties. They get -10. The rest is the same. 40 seconds! Yo, that's pretty beefy. Prayer against bewilderment, so confused and dazed immunity. Restore major health. Or endurance, not health. Health's a different stat. Searing Seal. That is a magical trap that blinds and burns. Shining Beacon. Beacon of Light. Causing enemies to take a penalty to all defenses and burn over time. 113 burn over 12 seconds. Neat. Pretty small radius, comparatively to other things. Imparts to allies the fervor of righteousness. Whenever an ally in the AoE delivers a killing blow, gain endurance. Litany against minor afflictions. A single ally will be temporarily immune to blind, confused, dazed, distracted, frightened, hobbled, prone, sickened, and stuck. Oh, wow. Okay. Priests are pretty beefy in this, huh? You got some good choices. All right. We have all finally leveled up. I think we have 5 levels to go. I think 12's the cap in this, similar to BG3.
You had...
Oh.
That's right.
5
Between
siblings.
the 6 of us, I don't think the house has known a single day's quiet. Of course, a little chaos makes it far easier to get away with mischief.
Yes, I can imagine that comes in handy.
I like their little banter. Right, off to Kednua. There's a mob. Oh no. Save. Hello?
I wouldn't pay, so they set me crops on fire. When my boy tried to stop him, they knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, but put to the sword after they'd surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted, and they still took everything I had. There she is!
A woman points at you, and all eyes in the crowd turn their hostile gazes upon you. Can I help you people with something?
We don't need help, we just want you to leave us alone. We want justice.
Okay, go on.
You sent your men to my farm to collect a crop tax, saying we was overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years, and this was the first time I've heard of such a thing.
Other people in the crowd chime in with similar stories. What makes you think I sent these men?
They said they were acting on orders from the Lady of Kednua. That's you.
Yeah, well, they're bloody lying. Those weren't my men.
And who were they? They weren't no common bandits.
If this happens again, it's not on my orders. You heard it directly from me.
Say we believe you. What about what we've lost? What about my crops? And my goods? And the families of my guards?
Give 100, 500, or 1,000. Leave before I hang you. I'll make them face justice. I don't care, or leave. I didn't do this, but these are clearly the people of my realm, right? I've got to look after my people. You get all the money.
Most generous of you, milady.
The villagers nod and smile at you, uttering thanks as they distribute the coins between them. Stronghold has gained free prestige. You look after your people, they look after you.
Angry mobs. The inevitable thorn in every ruler's side, eh, Iggy?
They're good people. Can't blame them for reacting that way.
Your subjects are fortunate to have a leader that understands the compassionate side of nobility. But for now, they will have to wait. I have news about Lord Gathbin. Let's discuss it in the Great Hall, away from curious ears.
Money is useless? I beg to differ? Money is used for literally all these upgrades, which are making my keep look nice, and I like keep look nice. And it literally just diffused that entire situation, and gained me more prestige. I'd say that's pretty useful. Shock Mage. Where's this? Are you the slaver? Solmar the Shackler. Yes. Hello.
At last. I'm glad you're here, my lady. My name is Solmar. I have a matter of some importance to discuss, if you have the time.
All right, let's hear it. You gesture for your allies to join you and take your place upon your throne. Oh, it's like I'm actually taking court. This is cool.
I'll cut to the meat of it. I have a dozen Orlan slaves in port at Girara. Good, healthy stock that will fetch a fine price in Ixamatl, if I can get a ship up the coast. That's the, tricky part. I haven't got the coin to stock a ship for the whole journey, not without docking at a Deerwood port along the way, and running the risk of having my goods seized. Really, these Deerwood laws are completely impractical for any honest merchant traveling outside of Defiance Bay.
I'm pretty sure this came before Kingmaker, then.
I hoped you could be of some assistance. You're not originally from the Deerwood, I hear, so surely you understand.
Really? Why can't I just throw him in prison? Jade, that's not repeating yourself. You've added extra information. Oh, I thought you meant Pathfinder Kingmaker, the Steam game. We're talking about different Kingmakers. Never mind. I can't help you with this at the moment. Is that all I can do? Why can't I stab him? He's a slaver. All I can just say is, nah, bye. I'm not happy with that. I could kill him now. I could just attack him. No, I have a dungeon. I literally built the dungeon. And And if I lacked stats, it would show the options in red. Same if I lacked a dungeon and the dungeon was an option, because I saw that before I built it.
Lady Iggy, I've received word that Lord Gefben is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood Field. It appears a peaceful claim to Kednua is no longer possible. The Earl has sent me to aid you in forming your own force to counter this threat. Kill him. I'm here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in this dispute. How much time? Enough. It's rumoured Lord Gefben will suffer a series of unfortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. He grins and winks. Still, I'd not tarry long. So why won't the Earl officially legitimise my claim? It is a delicate situation. Legally, Lord Gefben's claim is just, and he knows it. Stripping land and title from a noble family is quite dangerous. Perhaps more so than killing the man outright. With Gefben dead, the Earl only need worry about blood vengeance from family members that actually cared for Lord Gefben. Those, if court gossip is to be believed, are few and far between. Losing a family claim to land and title, though, such disputes incite hatred from the entire clan and their political allies, not to mention the unease it causes amongst the other nobles. Wars are started for less. Now, if Gefben is to be denied, it will be you who must prove your legitimacy to the Earl and all others who would dispute your claims. This is what it means to be noble in the Deerwood. Well, I have a fortress with strong walls. Why not let his army come here? Lord Gefben isn't fool enough to risk tearing down Kednua just to kill you. If you shield yourself behind these walls, you'll have free rein to torment your subjects in the countryside. Earl Bademore will see your inaction against Lord Gefben as a sign that you're unwilling to perform your duties as Lord of Kednua. Losing his support will have dire consequences. Taking the fight to Lord Gefben is your only option. All right, let's talk about my army. Where am I getting troops? I've sent out a call for volunteers from the lands of Kednua. Hopefully people will realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gefben's. Any hirelings stationed at Kednua will also accompany you to the battle, so I suggest you acquire as many of them as possible. Hire maximum staff. Got it. Regular troops? He shakes his head. Too green and too few. If you go against Lord Gefben now, losses will be heavy. However, victory is still possible. We need to recruit some veterans, then. I know a company or two of veterans who'll be willing to join us for a bit of coin. I'd say 10,000 coppers should cover cover the expenses. Yeah, I don't have that much. Why are you repeating that to me? What special allies are there? The Knights of the Crucible will reinforce your infantry. That's good. Alright. So I need to build up my forces a bit then, to stand a better chance. I've still got to wait 2 days for that to finish. I can hire 6 more dudes. You're 20, and you have buyer stats. You're hired. So 10, 20, 40. Who else do we want? A Mind Striker? Gold Pact Knight? An Archer? A Soldier? And a Wild Warden. There. Maximum staff. How do we look now? 2 green and 2 few. Losses will be heavy. How much money do I have? Yeah, just short of 9k. No slavers allowed. Shotgun. Hey, $250. Still not enough.
Do we have any merchants in the keep? I'm not sure if we do. -5 prestige? For killing a slaver? That's bullshit. Murdering a slaver is a positive moral choice. I don't give a shit what you say. Don't you play the fucking centrist here with slavery. Continue the thing that will get his goods seized. I can see if it does anything. I'm not helping him. Yeah, you should go up the coast. Continue as before? That seems unwise, I'm afraid.
We've taken care to avoid foul weather, but we can do little about any meddling officials at the port.
Oh, trust me, you'll be fine. Definitely. The option to free them if I had another party member? Well, I didn't know that, did I? I can buy them to free them. Well, where do I have to go for that then? So if I say no... He says he's going to be here for like 18 days. Is that enough time to find said party member? Honestly, it's bullshit. That's a negative to prestige. Like, this guy's taking people against their will and enslaving them. And if I kill them, they're not thankful. They're like, oh no, he killed someone in their court. Oh no, it doesn't matter that they took half my family to become slaves. East end of Stormwall Gorge. Alright, let's go find them. And hopefully be back in time. It's not said I've got a distinct time limit about the fight.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Stormwall Gorge. Yeah, we're only going to be gone a couple days. Tops. You killed him out to put my brother in chains and carted him off to sell to you. What kind of person are you? Yeah, it's bullshit. What was that event? Fellow of St. Waidwen was en route to Kednua but was accosted by brigands and had to flee. Consider raising your security. Oh, this is before I hired the extras. I'm working on raising it. You know, I'll hire the extras when I get back. Alright. Let's clear this map. A feral druid. Oh, a person. The exact thing my shotgun is good at shooting.
My eyes are peeled.
Get him! Oh god, he turned into a walking bear. Alright. Okay. Uh-huh. I see your move. We didn't rest at the frickin' castle, I forgot. Now, get in position first. So I can see where to shoot this frickin' fireball. Did you just get stuck? Hobbled. Ugh. Or did they cast vines or something? That hits them all, they've taken a move. Fireball! Actually, let's have you on gun still. You need to approach quickly. Try Knock down the bear. Don't think it worked. Concussive missiles? Or do I try a spell steal? Third or lower level spells from the target. And they're all druids. Wait. Hang on. I have a silly idea. I want to see if it works. Alright, you just keep shooting them. Try just shoot them in the eyeballs if you can. That seems like a good plan. What are your new spells? Searing Seal? Shining Beacon. Does that hurt allies? Causing enemies in the AoE. Okay, no, it's fine then. Burn.
Lava.
Oh, damn it, he dazed me. Did you manage to steal their spells, or did you get hit just then too? I think you just got hit then too. Yeah, shit. Well, this sucks. I didn't get to steal any spells. Ow.
Ah, thank you.
Ow, my ears. Scroll. Oh, God damn it. I still have it. Stop lightning bolting me. Frickin' druids. That one's nearly done. What? Actually, you do that on the weakened one. You do a sweep. Do a sweep. See if that works. I frickin' swear. I'm never gonna get this spell off, am I? Oh! That was good. Where are you fucking running?
What?
Have a bit of that. Right, that one's nearly down. You're nearly down. Right, everyone focus fire. That's per encounter too, right? Oh no, that's per rest. Knock down then. Okay. Are we good? Ugh. You know, we might have enough money after this to buy the troops if we sell all these fine pieces of gear. Save after that. Bloody hell.
All right, then.
Right, group up. I did want to see if I could turn into a bear, but I ended up wasting the spell because he got interrupted, I think. So I still don't know how it works. A lion. Shotgun. 2 lions. Yeah, that one. There's one already. Knock down the other. Go stab that one. Burn. Should be enough to deal with it. Yeah. With my last hit, I remove its eyes.
All right, then.
Okay, we've reached the top edge of the map. We move down a bit. Like a frickin' dot matrix printer will clear this map. Hey, Nug.
Yeah.
Stealth. Shotgun. Seems our tank is lagging behind. One of them. There you go. Actually, turn that on first. Then go knock him down. I've got my shot. In I go. Lovely. Yeah, I'm not getting XP from lions anymore. I fought too many of them.
Of course.
Alright, next section. Don't leave any gaps. That'll be thorough. Oh. A primordial. Progress. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Attack. Shotgun.
My eyes are peeled.
Knock her down, please. Alright. Yeah, I did just shoot. Okay. Oh, that one's down. Cool. Easy. Oh, wait. What hurt us so much? Oh, shit. Hang on, what was that? Autumn's Decay? I said easy. Two of us nearly dropped. Touch of Rot? I don't see anything saying the damage number. Except 1 and 4. Probably the maggots. Oh, of course. Care to elaborate? I don't see maggots in the combat list. Where are you getting that from? Infestation of maggots. There it is. Ew. I don't feel I'm getting enough information on how much it's actually damaging. How much it actually damaged me, though. But alright. Leah Remen. Oh, funny hat. Rolling flame. Money. Funny hat. Plants. A co-op run of Elden Ring with Purple who's never played a Souls-like game ever. It is incredible. Oh dear. Oh yeah, you're using the seamless co-op mod, I assume. Because otherwise you're just going to be in pain trying to co-op that game. Yes, seamless co-op makes Elden Ring a lot more enjoyable for me. I love Souls-likes. I know what it was, but Elden Ring just didn't really click with me. And I feel like such an odd one out for having this opinion. And it's like, you dare not say this in any Souls-like circles or you'll get frickin' death threats. I should know, because I actually got some. When I called out From Software's business practices and their crunch culture, and the fact that they pay women less, or try to get... if a staff member becomes pregnant, they try to get them to quit. But no, but game good though, so shut up, I'm going to kill you. I can interact with this, but it looks evil. The starlight illuminates a pattern in the ground. You kneel to get a better look. I don't care if that's normal across Japan. I still hate it, and I want it to change. The stone here has been carved with a few simple shapes. A small circular indentation marks the center, and a much larger circle surrounds it. You see what appears to be writing above the two circles. Examine writing. The curving, twisting runes are strangely familiar to you. You recognize them as ancient Ingwithan. They read, "All things end, only to continue anew. Enter now at dusk, that we may all experience a new dawn." Examine the outer circle. Several shapes have been carved along the outer ring. Though most have been worn away, you can make out a crescent above the center. Seemed interesting. They in easy mode mod, 100% it in DLC, walked out of every achievement, and no fucking clue what you did. Did you have fun, though? That's the important question. Doesn't matter how you play it, or your approach, or your game style. If you have fun, you're playing it right. Games are a hobby. They're not a rite of passage to be overcome. If you have fun with a game, that's all that matters. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Several shapes have been carved along the outer ring. Make out a crescent above the center. The indentation is shallow and smooth. Looks like it was intended to hold something specific. I feel like I might need an item for that, and maybe at a particular time. Because it's currently midnight, that's not quite dusk. Souls-like's magic looks cool but sucks to use. If you have Elden Ring, Gwen, I would recommend the mod called I think it's called Reforged, which is a massive overhaul mod, which makes magic hella fun to actually use. Because you get like generator spells, which are weaker but generate your magic bar. So like you throw a couple of those out, you build up your bar, and then you throw out some big spells. It's a really cool back and forth with every magic build. Hello. Heravius, you look like a party member. Sorcery was turbo garbage. Yeah, bad with timing things. Yeah, timing is a key aspect to most of the combat, because you're either timing your dodges, your blocks, your parries, finding the right openings, understanding the enemy's attacks and animations so you know when it's safe to attack and when it's not. And at the pace some of those fights go, it's a constant hectic dance with most of the bosses. But yeah, I am definitely of the agreement that FromSoft don't really know how to balance or make their magic systems very fun. Because there'll be like one PvP build who's like, oh, if you use this, 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 and this, then this spell actually becomes good. If you follow this meta guide that someone wrote after 400 hours of playing, maybe you will stand a chance. I just don't like it. The users per rest system from the original Dark Souls. I mean, 1 and 2 definitely did that. Did 3 do that? Don't remember. I do remember throwing lightning bolts around in Dark Souls 1. and then lightning bolts got nerfed. And then I remember throwing around lightning bolts in Dark Souls 2, and then lightning bolts got nerfed. You sensing a pattern here? Because I bloody am. Just want to throw lightning bolts. Yeah, free add a magic bar. Okay. Stop nerfing miracles. You're basically beating the major aspects of the late game, so until then you fucked. Oh yeah, if you want the build to really shine. Yeah, when I played through Reforged, I was throwing lightning bolts all over the place. It was great. And the red lightning, that was cool. Don't let me use lightning bolts or they'll be nerfed. Look, I just like parrying as well. They never nerfed the golden parry or the carry and retaliation, which are those two parries have the most active frames in Elden Ring, and you can just break the game if you get good at using those. You can just parry fucking everything that's, well, everything that's parryable. Not everything can be parried. That's something I'm not too keen on as well with FromSoft. They don't communicate information clearly to the player, and a lot of people will see that as a positive. The toxic fans, at least. It's like, Sekiro did it great, because that game was built around parrying. So they had to clearly differentiate the unparryable moves, the perilous attacks, like the sweeps and the thrusts, and you get unique counters to those. Elden Ring, it's like, can I parry this? I don't know. Let me try. Is it a breath attack? No. Okay, definitely not. You can't parry that. Is it a giant stomping on you? Probably can't parry that. It's huge. Pretty much just humanoid attacks. Well, not entirely. Mostly. It doesn't even follow that rule, really. Mostly humanoid attacks that aren't coming from, like, ultra great swords. I guess. You can block most things. Yeah, different shields would be better at blocking different things, but you can raise your shields to a lot of things. You just can't parry a lot of things. The Sword of Night and Flame. Oh yeah, that thing was so busted. They had to nerf that. Just shoot a frickin' Kamehameha for like 20 solid seconds and melt anything in front of you. Good sword though. Alright, I was playing Pillars of Eternity and we got sidetracked. Chewing on a piece of uncooked meat, a small Orlan dressed in tattered leathers offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch stitched with a stylized eyeball wraps around his head, and his ear is a mangled remnant that twitches and spasms while the other ear perks up at your approach. Next to him is the splayed carcass of a deer that appears ripped open by a bear or wolf.
If this is your deer, you need a new game warden. Name's Heravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this. First catch of the day, help yourself.
All right. He smiles. Bits of sinew and tendon dangle from his bloody lips. His one good eye twinkles. Taking a step back, he spreads his arms wide. Oh, his arm wide, presenting the carcass to you. You might want to cook that first.
And ruin the original texture? That's the best part! Just see for yourself.
Yes, we were, Lexi. In 2 months, whether the player needs to be explicitly told about it. It depends. There's benefits and downsides to any choice with game mechanics, really. You'll have games like Metal Gear Rising where everything is parryable unless it glows yellow, so it's very clear to the player. You have Sekiro where everything is parryable except for perilous attacks, which glow above the enemy and make a very distinct sound, which is very obvious to the player. But at the very least, I just want a clear set of rules for what can and can't be parried. Rather than try to parry something thinking it looks parryable, but it's not actually a parryable attack. Now, universally, grabs can't be parried. Pretty universally, not entirely. You must do this mechanic to fight. Yep, Sekiro, you have to do it. You don't necessarily have to do it in Metal Gear Rising. I mean, you'll have a much easier time if you do get good at it. But I mean, you can pretty much get by with just dodging. Probably be slower, but you know. But I just want a clear set of rules, like humanoid enemies using a one-handed weapon. All of those attacks can be parried. Not unless they're using a special sword which cannot be parried, or use a certain attack which cannot be parried. That kind of thing. I just want a set of rules that I can learn. Even if it's not explicitly told to me, I can learn by doing and via expectation, and not have those rules be broken on me. Is it twice my size? Time to dodge. You sound like a coward who wouldn't try to parry a Metal Gear Ray trying to step on you. It's a Tuesday at 5 p.m. Can't be parried. No, seriously, Metal Gear Ray, you can parry everything it does, except its breath attack. Right, he chuckles and wipes deer bits from his lips. Turning his attention to the corpse, he plunges his hands into the deer's vivisected abdomen.
Eat up!
With a smile, he holds up the truncated end of the beast's innards in front of you. After you. His one eye locks yours, and he tears off several inches of intestine with one ripping bite. He slowly chews, his eyes squinting at you.
So delicious. Now I know the deer had elderberries for its last meal. Are you sure you don't want to try some?
Did you kill it? What killed it?
One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but delicious heart, and would have been dead within the year regardless.
Oh, okay. You dodge forward. Ah, Makiri counterfan. Or you're utilizing the iframes of dodging forward to get through the attack, which is also like a pro strat in stuff like Sekiro. He chuckles and scratches the stump of his half-severed right ear.
Gallowayne chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me. I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
He bows his head to the deer, starts to breathlessly chant, but then stops abruptly. What brings you here?
Other than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen. I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle. I'd rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate.
You grappled air. Oh, okay. I mean, how thick is the gas? It would have to be pretty thick for you to, like, get your hands around it, I guess. I don't know. You pinned it. So, rules as written, it didn't say it was immune to grapple or anything like that, so you just could. Is that how this is going? You believe hard enough. Look, the barbarian way is like, you get angry enough, anything's possible. You can grapple anything and anyone. It was not all incorporeal or anything. Okay. All right.
So if you're traveling to Deerwood and need another set of hands, I'd welcome the safety of a group.
A druid's assistance would be welcome.
I'm trained by the celebrants of Hawk and Ivy of the Fisher Crane tribe. I know more than my share of nature magic, and, well, I don't shy away from a good fight. I have business with the druids that live near Twin Elms. So long as we find ourselves there eventually, I'm happy to follow along.
All right, you can join us.
It'll be an honor to run with a pack for a change.
So you're a druid, you're a caster. Do I drop Durance, the priest? Because 2 tanks, 1 ranged / melee DPS, and basically 3 casters. I did just get a cool spell for Alof, so I want to keep him. Chanter, I guess they're technically doing the least. Because you're actively healing, you're providing some support buffs and summoning skeletons on occasion. Your damage output's probably pretty low, though. Do druids summon? Or do they just turn into things?
Safe
I'll find out,
travels.
won't I? I'll drop Illigrab for now. Right, let's see what you
something?
got. You're using a spear, and you have a fine wand. Oh god, you have 4 pages of spells for me to learn. Alright. Charm Beast, Dancing Bolts, AoE shock damage, okay. Nature's Mark. Marks enemies, makes them suffer debuff, okay. Nature's Vigor. Mild regeneration effect. Okay, you can heal. Sunbeam. Blinding those in the AoE. Is it just blind? Nope, burn damage too. Blind and burn. Talon's Reach. Giant pair of sharp talons slash anyone in the AoE. Tiny AoE. Tanglefoot. I think that's what got cast on me. They become hobbled. Yeah, that's quite a big one. Vile Thorns. Can sicken enemies and do pierce damage. Winter Wind. Push and freeze. Autumn's Decay. A Cone of Putrefaction. Immediate corrosion damage and then more over time. Blizzard. Yep, it's a blizzard. Burst of Summer Flame. Conjure Lesser Blight. You stray soul fragments into a lesser flame, wind, rain, or earth blight. Okay, so you do have summoning. Firebrand. Summon a powerful sword. Hold beasts. Paralyzing all but the most fearsome of animals. Is it specifically creatures marked as beast? Hang on, I've got to clear my throat again. Right. Noises. Throat noises. Talking. Yep. No, I think I'm good. Okay. I do have some medication for this at long last, so hopefully this is going to become less of a thing, because I feel like I'm clearing my throat every other sentence. Insect Swarm. Pierce damage over time. Reduce concentration. Taste of the Hunt. Melee weapon becomes an instrument for hunting, adding raw damage to its attack and restoring endurance on hit. Wood Skin. Damage reduction for a few seconds. Beetle Shell. Encase the target in a protective shell. Prevents the target from taking actions including moving. So, shield them and take them out of the fight for a bit. Infestation of Maggots. Enemies in the area of effect have their skin infested by hordes of burrowing maggots, inflicting raw damage over time. The more wounded, the greater the damage. A target at maximum endurance takes no damage. So use that on weakened dudes. Nature's Balm. Rapid regen. Okay. Purge of toxins. Immunity to poison and disease. Returning Storm. Brings a powerful storm striking a random single enemy periodically. Yeah, no, that was cast on me. I know that one. That one was good. That was great at interrupting all of my spells. Spreading Plague. Virulent and debilitating disease hobbles and weakens and spreads. Cool. Okay, it can jump 5 times. Ooh. Stag's Horn. Conjure an enormous stag horn to attack the target. Okay. Earthbending. Throw rocks. Boiling Spray. Burn damage. Pushback. The World's Maw. Summon a jagged rock to stab upward from the ground. That sounds cool. Conjure Blight. Hailstorm. Moonwell, channel lunar energy, regenerating endurance, and boosting defense. Overwhelming Wave. Rolling wave of water that crushes and stuns. Form of the Delemgan. Allies gain a protective layer of wooden skin and imbued with characteristics of the Delemgan. Becoming faster, less vulnerable to disengagement attacks, and immune to stuck. Wicked Briars. Sprouts thick, thorny vines from the ground, causing pierce damage. Okay, you have a lot of damaging spells. Okay. I was thinking Avatar, like the cartoon, not the live action. Because that's just throw rocks.
Valerie needs water.
They explode on contact with a solid surface, causing fragments to pierce anyone nearby. That's also cool. Like a rebounding shotgun. Okay. So I assume this is the party member I was instructed to acquire. What else we got down here? Can we go in the water? We cannot. We just kind of glitch out a bit if we try. Well, I guess that's all I'm exploring here for now. Can I see any further south if I get to the edge? No. Probably something to do with this, which will grant me access, I would imagine. Wait a while. Watching as the stars wink and glow overhead. Yeah, I guess it has to be dusk. Oh, did that count as a rest?
I'm ready.
Wait, did it? Yeah, you've got all your spell slots. Did that take supplies? It didn't. That's a free rest. Alright, we take those. Oh, nope, stick together. I still feel like I need an item for it, though. Unless it has to be dusk. Oh god, I have to wait so long. That's nearly dusk. That's 3 PM, that's not dusk. That's about dusk. But, yeah, I probably need to put something in at dusk, but I don't have the item. The slave is there for over 2 weeks. I just waited for 1 day. Actually, can I reach the northern exit? Does that take me to the village? No. Possibly this exit then. I mean, it's all right, Gwen. I've got it in mind. You don't need to apologize. I just want to check the map corners. In case...
You must gather your party before
Why did you split up like that? There we go. Now the village is unlocked. Let's go... Let's have a quick stop at Copper Lane. So we can sell more stuff, and then with 10 grand we can buy an army. And claim my rightful place on my own throne.
Alaf, have you ever woken up to find your other half used her body during the night?
I don't think I understand you. And I'm not sure I want to.
Well, I've found that if I go to sleep hungry enough, I wake up covered in blood and delightfully full.
Should we be worried? Also, what's going on here?
Hail and well met.
Rowan's arms are crossed, and his mouth is set in a grim frown as he watches the gathered protesters. He looks ready for a fight. He sizes you up. New in town, eh? You picked an interesting time to visit Defiance Bay. All these refugees fleeing the frontier and finding the legacies no better here. It's the Animancers. Magrans scorch them. And they nest in this city like rats. You mark my words, though. Us dozens are gonna put a stop to it. Oh, you're part of the dozen. The people who have tried to kill me already. And I may have missed this dialogue when I entered here. So, what are you doing? He gestures at the crowd, which buzzes with angry chatter. Trying to get folk to see reason. We're in the midst of a crisis. Instead of purging the nefarious forces from our city, the Duke is granting Animancers dangerous liberties. Well, what do you know about Animancy? The study and manipulation of essence, which any sane person will tell you is the purview of the gods. The Adirans at least had the sense to outlaw it, which is the only good thing you can say about them. It's not like magic, chanting, or the soul reading those ciphers do. Been around since the ancient Ingwyffan times, which is why you'll see Animancers tinkering with old Ingwyffan artifacts.
He shakes his head. Trouble is, the Animancers got no idea what half those artifacts actually do. Not that they'll admit it. Our emphatic friend is correct about one thing, at least. Tell me about the dozens. He taps his chest. We're an organization of interested citizens who want to free Defiance Bay from the dangerous influence of Animancers and the tyranny of the aristocrats who support them. We also consider ourselves a militia of sorts, seeing as the Crucible Knights are little more than a flock of preening nobles in training these days. Just like a militia, the dozens, except for the training, and the discipline, and the code of honor. His eyes gleam. We're always looking to expand. The more people see things our way, the better for the state of our country. You have any interest in hearing more, stop by Admuth's Den sometime. The Expedition Hall. A lot of free thinkers in there. Can set straight all the nonsense the nobles and the Animancers want you to believe. Might even be some paid work there for motivated types.
Okay, so that's supposed to be my introduction to the dozens. They don't like me.
Of course.
I've already had some dealings with them. I guess he hasn't heard of me yet. Oh, assassins. Get information.
Time to see and not be seen.
Okay.
Ah.
Now that we are in formation, they have a caster with them. Steal their shit. Debuff them. You two stand your ground. Me. Shoot the one approaching. Spirit Shift Stelgar. You can do that every encounter. You can shapeshift.
Iggy.
That's a Stelgar? Cat Flurry attack is only once per rest, though. You still have access to your spells while shapeshifted. That's good to know. Free hugs. I mean, I tried to sound a bit slimy there. There's only so much you can do when it's 2 words. Alright, engage Vigorous Defense. Engage Fire Sword in their abdomen. Yeah, they just exploded. Cool. I've stolen their spells. It worked. Okay, adds them to the bar. They only had 3 fucking spells. Are you serious? Combusting Wounds. How about both of you? Actually, you go get them. I'll get ready to shoot the mage, because guns bypass mage armor. You knock him down. Actually, if we do wounds here, it'll hit both. Blind the mage. You know, just cast their spells willy-nilly at this point. And they are chunked.
How may I help?
Ah, when they die, I lose access to them early. Okay. Good to know. He's getting up. Knock him down again. Actually, switch to melee. Get behind this guy. Ah, they're in range. Halt. Does that stop him from attacking? This says movement. Divine Mark.
Lavar.
And chunked. Lovely. Whew. Scrolled note. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't take those automatically. Wonderful. I don't need those. Were any of those spells ones you don't know? Yes. I'll take them. All of them. Right, are the stalls open at night? Looks like it.
How do you do?
Right, I have so much crap to sell you. I'm definitely going to have enough money. Yeah, these things are nearly worthless. Let's see here. Fine spears, fine flails. Fine pistol. Alright, that'll do. Right, 15 grand. There we go.
Alright then.
Alright, let's go kick Lord Gathbin's butt. We've got the Crucible Knights on our side. We'll get more hirelings. We'll be good to go.
Looks a little healthier than before.
West curtain wall complete. Bonus to our... Dunrid Scion has arrived seeking employment. Bad visitor. At least the game acknowledges that. Alright, get the other curtain wall done. Yeah, this wall still needs fixing up. This wall? This wall's good. Yep, that's good. Right, let's see if we get a new option when we talk to him then. Save. Let's hear it. Yeah, if you can get a ship up the coast. I'd like a moment to discuss this with my people. This wasn't an option before. Of course, of course. Salmar inclines his head politely and steps out of earshot. Gravius, I want you to head down to the Garara and see if you can free those slaves. I would love to. Gives me something to do with my hands while I plot this man's painful death. Gravius will be busy for 5 days. Wonderful. Come back. Have you come to a decision? I need some time to look into the matter. Return to Garara and I will send word. Yes, I've decided to hang you. Guards, take him away. What? You can't be... This is madness. Stop, you can't do this to me. You're a slaver. Get fucked. You are to be hanged for the crime of slavery. I don't even know if it is considered a crime in this region, but in my castle walls, you know, that's punishable by death. We'll rescue those slaves, and you're getting hung. Or is it hanged? Right, okay. Wonderful. Executed. 200 XP. Yay! Right. Receive word he's amassing an army. Right. Let's talk about my army. Hang on, no, let me make hirelings first. Tax is collected. Oh, I earned a bit of money there. For once. I want the Crucible Knight. Dunrid Scion. Ooh, you're expensive. You make us lose prestige. But you're probably really good if you cost that much. You're hired. Right, who else we got? Do I want the ones who are more security, or are they all, like, helping fights regardless? Mind Striker sounds powerful. Gold Pact Knight, they're the capitalist paladins, right? Pay him, he'll help. And that's 8 of 8, right. Just fire them when we win. Yeah, I could. Right, let's talk about my army. What's the status? 2 green and 2 few. Alright, here's some fucking money. It will be done. Alright, what's the status? It's as good as it can be, given the circumstances. With your willingness to spend coin, we should attract some veteran warriors. As well, they'll be useful for their experience and will help with morale if the situation becomes dire. Any special allies? The Knights of the Crucible? Right, okay, I think I've gone through all this dialogue. It's time, Marshal. Assemble the army and march to Yenwood Field. Excellent. Morale is high and the troops are eager to follow you to glory. Are you certain you wish to march? Give the order. As you command. I'll march the army to Yenwood Field. Will you be accompanying us? Yep, I'm coming straight with you. That was the expectation. You didn't have a full party. I'll manage. Too late now. As you crest a small hill overlooking Yenwood Field, Lord Gathbin's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance you can hear the drums of war beating their steady cadence designed to intimidate their foes while organizing the rank and file into battle formations. Marshal Forwyn approaches. You've arrived just in time. Lord Gathbin's forces are beginning to move. An attack is imminent. Any idea what he's planning? Marshal Forwyn strokes his chin. His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and to be seen defeating you. I doubt he is foolish enough to challenge you to single combat, of course. Inspect forces. Local militia constitutes the majority of the army, but veteran soldiers have organized the ranks and walk among the young, unseasoned warriors, offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass, in thunderous approval of their lord. Among the troops, a small group of warriors shine brighter than the others, Crucible Knights, standing tall in gleaming plate armor and armed with spear and shield. They stand at attention, spear centered as you pass. I'm kind of happy I got the Crucible Knights on my side. That's sick. Sound the horn, Marshal. It's time to finish this. Marshal Forwyn begins barking orders and your troops quickly form up. Gathbin's army follows suit, as Aderan war drums echo across the field. Within a few moments, the Marshal raises a brass horn in the visage of a mighty boar to his lips. He looks at you expectantly. Tonight the ravens will feast on our enemies while we drink, fuck and revel in glorious victory. Does the shield Bashka's poise damage go burr? Yeah, but their incantations are good when they're casting them, Lexi. Or do I just scream? Nah, we fucking revel. Your troops bellow across the field, pounding weapon to shield, as the Marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings twang in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows at Gathbin's army. The missiles hiss through the air with deadly accuracy, felling scores of enemies. In a bold move, Gathbin points his sword toward your position, giving an unheard order. His infantry, shields raised, charge the field. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry in the center of the field. The cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. The fighting is fierce, and the screams of the dying numerous. Led by veteran warriors rallied to your cause, the troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then, a group of Adiran battle mages emerges from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly, waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. The acrid? From the left flank, a unit of Rauatai berserkers clad in plate armor and wielding greatswords begins to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with the dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Bleak Walker paladins dressed in dark armor, carrying sword and shield, stride back and forth behind Gathbin's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. As the battle rages, Marshal Forwyn looks to you for orders. Study the battlefield. Your troops fight bravely, and your lines are holding for the moment. Gathbin's army is slowly pushing you back, and casualties are mounting. Defeat is likely. If there's anything I know about war, it's that you stab the wizards first. Send in the Crucible Knights to deal with the wizards. The Knights lock shields and drive forward in a wedge formation through the enemy lines. The formation allows them to penetrate the line quickly, but leads to heavy losses. As they reach the battle mages, the formation falls apart. The battle mages cease their magical attack against your lines, as the remaining knights put them to the sword. But you fear the maneuver has sealed a grisly fate for the last of the knights. Damn it! Take out those Bleak Walkers. We have no allies available to throw against them. Alright, fucking charge! I guess it's like if you have 3 allies to send, you counter each of the forces. But since I could only counter 1, I've got to fight them manually? As the remainder of your forces charge, a horn sounds in the distance. A new contingent of warriors crests a nearby hill. As Gathbin's reinforcements charge headlong into the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. The new arrivals quickly join up with Gathbin's army. You make out the form of Captain Emery, leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of your troops with a well-aimed pistol shot, before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She kills foe after foe, and at one point, with the dead piled around her, she seems to face you from across the battlefield, and shrug. As the battle rages, your forces fight valiantly, pressing ever forward. Casualties on both sides are high, and victory remains elusive for either side. Iggy! Lord Gathbin strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompanying him. We both know it must come to this. Come now. It's time I put you down like the dog you are. Point my weapon at him. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, well this is the largest scale fight I've ever been involved with. And there's only 5 of us. But we have a wizard. Let's see what we can do with that then. Charge! Actually, hold the line here. Hold the line. What's a big buff I can do? Bonus to all defenses. Lightning bolt. Yo, if I get a sick lightning bolt off here. Switch to shotgun. You engage your defensive mode. Oh, here we go. Let's get the cast off first. Come on, there we go. Right, we're buffed. Does that stick to us, or is that just on the ground? Oh, it's just on the ground, isn't it? Okay. How far does lightning bolt travel? Oh, the whole map. Okay. Fireball their front line. You step up. You help these lot. I shotgun the shield warden in front. Fireball. I can't do that without hitting a friendly. Fireball just might be better for me here. That also crushes near it. Yeah, basically have to be stood next to them. Let's chuck another fireball. Alright, you go for a knockdown. Oh no, that one's about to die. Right? Is he dead? He's got no health bar. I'm reloading my shotgun. Do a burning slash. I don't want to waste all my resources on just the front line. Where's Gaffbin? Is he on the field? Oh, this is Captain Emery. Okay. Oh, there he is. Right, he's right there. He's in the thick of it. All right. Big missiles on the Lord. Okay, you've decided to rush the fucking priest. Wonderful. Why is he not dropping? If he's, like, got no health. Shoot the Lord. Priest, what can you do here? You could Shining Beacon yourself, forcing the enemies to move or take damage. I just shotgunned him in the frickin' spine. I'm gonna blinding strike him. Buff us, debuff the enemy. You got it before you got knocked out. Gaffbin is still barely injured. Great. You're still stuck up here. Wait, now you have a health bar? Oh, and you're by yourself. Try and knock him away.
Eh?
What?
God, they're gonna kill my priest immediately, aren't they? This fight might need a do-over. I mean, I could revive him. Wait, where are you?
I'm ready.
Oh, you're there. Okay. What abilities do I have that won't affect allies? I could web them. Yep, he's down. Alright, what's the range of this? Get him up. Up you get. This fight's not over. Right, they've all been debuffed. They're down by you. Well, they're not down, but like... backing up. Just get in the thick of it. That'll hit Gaffbin. Okay.
Aye?
Healing for all. That shield warden is now attacking the wizard. That's bad. That does friendly fire. Don't want that. Paralyze him. Yeah, you're already focusing him. There you go. Right, now you reposition.
Oh, I'm taking some damage.
Terrify them all. Big heals. Coming out. What else I got? Suppress all beneficial effects on the enemies. Do they have any beneficial effects on them? Deep wounds, frightened, stuck, frightened. Devotions of the Faithful sounds like a buff. No, I don't think it's worth using that. Oh god, there's more of them. They're closing in a bit, aren't they? Oh god, you're gonna fucking drop again, aren't you?
Yeah?
Chug a potion. Do you have any? You do, but don't know if you're gonna have it in time. I've nearly lost all my Crucible Knights. Oh, I'm so surrounded. Is that doing any damage? I would hit so many if I did that, but I would also hit myself. Can you step to the side around him without triggering a disengage? And then lightning ball.
What?
Lava root.
And it's out of range. Fireball again? Hit 3. 3 missiles that pierce through the targets and leap to 2 additional targets. That could be good. Crucible of the Soul. Drain. Heal again. That's 40 back. Then Divine Mark Lord Gaffbin. You attempt another knockdown. Fireball over there. That helps that Justicia. No. Who's Focus Lord Gaffbin? Gaffbin's down. Okay. Okay, progress. Progress. Of a variety. Finishing strike that shield warden. You throw one of those out. And then... Oh, I can just reach. And get some healing out. You attack that Bleak Walker. Sick, that's another one down. He's down too. Go help that Justicia. You will move here and shoot a fucking bowling ball at these four. Okay, you're freed. And shoot another one of those. That would also heal Ada. Ada, do you have any potions? Drink some regen. Yeah, I'm stabbing this guy still.
What?
You have 4 spells left. Get some more healing out for us. Right, you got that one down. Get the priest. You're gonna come over here and fucking shocking grasp him. This section's clear. Right, cool. Go get the battle mage. I'll go for Captain Emery. I feel like I shouldn't solo her. I'll help with the priest. You're gonna come down here. Okay, we're close. I think we got this. Oh, the loot this'll give, yeah. I do have 3 casts of Restore Light Endurance.
Lava.
Hey, there you go. Now it's my turn to be support. Save it for now. Suppress beneficial effect. Does anyone have any beneficial effects? No. It's just them and us. Grasp again, you're fine. We've been buffed. How long does Bless last? 27 seconds. You know what? Yeah, do it. We get a blessing too. I'm going to switch to gun temporarily.
Be on seek.
We probably don't want to be stood in that.
Be on seek.
Okay, we chunked him. Good. You're out of spell slots, buddy. Oh, change to maid. Branding must be maintained. There you go. You have 1 spell slot left. You still have lay on hands. You kind of need to do that to yourself. There you go. Oh god, they just healed to full? Go get the captain. You get the captain. I get the captain. Our remaining troops can help with this. These lot. We've lost we've lost Alof. He was out of spell slots. It's fine. He wouldn't have been contributing that much. These two I'm most concerned about, but I still have 4 archers trained on them, so we should be fine. There's only 3 enemies left. That should help you too. You barbs.
Navarro beyond sea.
That lasts for 12.5 seconds. I kind of want to do a finishing attack on one of them. Like right now. Come on. Yeah! Oh, that's a good move. Right, frighten them. So there's maybe stop. We've got to focus our damage.
Yeah.
Why are you going around that way? Just stop freaking healing yourselves to full. It's very rude.
Good fight. Mage is empty, throw it out. He'll be fine, he's just knocked out. Oh my god, stop fucking healing yourself. There. Oh. We win! Oh, that was the biggest fight ever. Oh shit, they killed Matt Mercer. He's not dead, he's knocked out. Lord Gathbin lies dead before you, his army scattered, bloodied and exhausted. Your remaining troops look to you, swords raised high in victory, chanting your name. Iggy, Iggy. Oh, I've got a lot of loot to pick through. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you. Although his face is pale, and he looks as if he'll be sick at any moment, he forces a smile. My remaining troops, all 6 of them. A Pyrrhic victory is still a victory. Lady Iggy, while I'm grateful this dispute is finally over, it is regrettable so many lives were lost in the process. Gathbin should have been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his silk boot brushes against a severed head. In any event, as the legal arbiter of Earl Baedmar, I'm here to inform you that you have been declared a Faenu of the Deerwood, and Ketnua has been recognized as your domain. It shall forever be thus, and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you're expected to forward a small portion of any taxes you collect to your rightful lord, Earl Baedmar. I have done all the work, I'll keep the taxes. Alright, sounds reasonable. It appears my work is done. Feel free to visit the palace if... He steps in a pile of entrails with a wet squish as he turns to leave. On second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes, yes, perhaps in a year. Or 3. Lady Iggy, it's been an honor to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Gieran's Grasp. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or 2. He grasps your hand briefly in a firm grip, then turns on his heel.
Okay, we're all good. We're all alive and kicking. You want to chat?
Dozens. Pretty
you
sure
wanna-
you won't find one among them who stood within 100 miles of that bridge when the Godhammer went off. Too bad, too. Soon there'd be less of them.
Why do they call themselves the Dozens? This is about a chat from earlier that I missed.
Those 12 dear Wodens stood outside Halgett Citadel waiting for Wadewind to cross the bridge there. They had to hold him there for long enough for the Godhammer to detonate, so that's what they did.
What do you have against the Dozens?
Well, nothing serious. Nothing I don't have against a lot of folks, anyway. The Dozens, they like to take things into their own hands. It gets ugly sometimes. We don't have 'em in Gilded Vale, but they'd be right at home there. They picked that name so they could do what they wanted and feel like it was right. Got nothing to do with honor or sacrifice. They like to invoke Magrin, too, especially when they especially want to feel right. Somehow I don't think she'd be too impressed with that lot. I'm sure she'd like to set 'em on fire anytime they use her name. The gods probably got rules against that kind of thing.
Well, that's too bad. I wouldn't mind seeing something like that.
Proof that the gods are just. What I wouldn't give for a little of that.
Alright, let's move on. Let's loot everything. A fine arquebus. Let's just get it all in the stash. Because there's going to be a lot. There's Gathbin's stuff. His signet ring. We'll collect all the loot, then we'll go over it.
Sure.
Is that all of it? I think that's all of it. Alright. I managed to win a victory against overwhelming forces, even a person down, because I forgot to restock my party. I'm quite happy with that. Right, let's see what we have. We have a lot. Sort by sell value. Fine pistol. 26 to 35. Fine arquebus. Fine Morning Star. Exceptional plate armor. Hello. Elegina's breastplate. Okay, that's just the starter armor. Cloak of Protection. Gauntlets of Ogre Might. Family Signet. Ring of Unshackling. I'll have a look at that. And this belt. Right, what have we got? You're currently wearing 10 armor. You're in 10 armor as well. You know what? You get the big plate. You get the big plate, my lovely tank. Yeah. Okay. So this is defense against mental attack. This is move speed and deflection against ranged. That's negative 40. I'm wearing negative 30 gear. So are you. And you're wearing barely anything. Do I want big armor? How do I look in it? I look pretty neat. I look kind of like Greb. I'm very thin looking. Right. Is anyone missing a neck slot here? No. Fortitude, reflex, and will. Oh, your cape does nothing. There you go. +2 might. And what are these? +1 perception. The perception helps me more. The might will help one of you two. You don't have gloves. There you go. Lord's Authority. 1 per stronghold turn. Immunity to charm and dominate. +5 might. +5 resolve. Oof. That's strong. 5 might and 5 resolve.
Only when cast, right? Yeah. Do I replace the ring of just a flat +2 with a temporary +5? I think I do. My ring now. Wait, that's 5 deflection, that's 2 resolve. None of that's suppressed, right? The Pilgrim's Lasting Vigil is having its resolve suppressed, because I just put on the ring that gives +2. What's this ring? Suppress Affliction. Hostile effects suspended over 5 seconds in a very small radius. Debuff removal. Damage reduction from piercing and slashing. Damage reduction is better than +0.2 move speed. I'll take that. And you can have this ring. Any new spells in these? Not in that one. That one's empty. That one's got something. Do I want to change any of these spells? What am I not using? I'm never using that. Grimoire cooldown active? I've only got those 2. Noxious Burst. Causes corrode damage. And sickened poison. That could be good. Level 2s, I have never once used that goddamn web. When I feel like as soon as I get rid of it, I'll be wishing I had it. That's corrode damage to 1 enemy. That's paralysis. I've been using that a fair bit. The bowling ball? Bowling ball or ray of fire? Let's take ray of fire. Ray of fire sounds more fun. Continual burn damage to anyone caught in the ray. Only 5 meters? What level 1s we got? Daze, fire, AoE that can 21 to 32 and hobble. Yeah, it's a lot less damage than Fan of Flames, but Fan of Flames has friendly fire potential. Keep an inventory until a boss fight. What if I encounter a conversation that needs +5 to a stat? Then I can trigger it then too. I mean, I could just keep it in my pocket until I feel I need it. So I just get the constant buff always, I guess. Slicken. I feel like I should take Slicken. Because that will combine with my fire. Right? That it is flammable, the oil, right? I'm hoping it's flammable. Because that'd be really good if it is. Well, you're wearing the resolve ring now anyway. I mean, you already have +1, so I'll take it. I'll just swap between it if I feel I need to. You have a scroll of web anyway. Still got several scrolls here. Grimoire of a Dozen's Wizard. I've already learned all those. Grimoires don't have stat boost on them, do they? Well, these ones don't. Scroll stack? Yes. Got 4 of those. Use those first. Paralysis. Okay. Okay, I think we're good.
Of course.
Let's go home and rest.
Looks a little healthier than before.
How is the castle doing? Oh, we're down to 5 of 8. Oh, 3 of them must have died. Oops. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. They did their job. Crucible Knight's still available. In fact, I'm hiring you, and I'm dismissing you. 23 and 25. Crucible Knight's 4 prestige. Heravius is freeing the slaves. He's going to be done in 4 days. The construction of the wall will be done in 3 days, 17 hours. Barracks would allow me to employ more hirelings to defend as well. Oh no, I've already got that. You silly sausage. Getting merchants in here sounds like it'd be good. It doesn't give me any stat buffs, but it'd still probably be good. I do want to fix up all the remaining houses as well. Somehow fixing up my mage increases my maze, not my mage. My maze ups my security. Do attackers get lost in my maze? Oh no, they actually do, because creating an obstacle for invaders coming from behind the keep. They do get stuck in the maze. It's not just for a little, you know, a little fun. Okay. Well, that was certainly a war. How do I access party? Ah, like that. I'm going to bring Sagani with me because I think I know where she needs to go next. Also, she's leveled. Survival. Level 9. Previously earned rewards become more powerful. So level 7 really is when that becomes 8, 9. So you can get a lot of bonus movement. Right, class unlocked. Train the animal companion in vicious tactics. The ranger's aim becomes deadlier. Wounding shot. Yeah, just wounding shot just becomes more accurate. Companion gets damage reduction. Companion gives... do small amount... Animal companions do small amounts of sneak attack damage. Huh. Okay. Oh, we get one of these copy another class abilities. Damage resistance bypass or reduction. Damage reduction. Amazing security feature. I feel like given Vicious Companion's going to be overall the biggest DPS buff, I'm going to go with that. Oh, you got 2 levels actually. Sure. Right, what do we get now? Heal Companion, twice per encounter. Lower speed to get more accuracy and damage. Better defense against ranged attack. Instruct the animal companion to rush a target and knock it prone. That seems good. Ranged attacks bounce. Wait, all of them? Each ranged attack loosed by the ranger contains such force as to fly straight through the first target and hit another target behind it for less damage. That seems busted. Yeah, just ranged attacks bounce. Does it have to be directly behind him? Because that just says bounce. That implies it can be just nearby. Accuracy when attacking the same target as your animal companion. Defense against AoE. I mean, it'll be useless in a one-on-one fight, but generally there's not that many one-on-one fights. So that's just, you get to hit 2 people at once. I'm taking that. Yeah. Make sure I didn't misclick or anything. Right. And you're currently using a Masuk hunting bow. Accurate to 12 to 16. Did I get any better bows? Doesn't look like it. Can I do wounding shot with a pistol? Fine medium shields. Fine large shield. Let me just pull those out to compare to the tanks. Fine hatchet. You know, go double hatchets. Yeah, just wield 2 axes. That's good. Fine hunting bow. And the fine hunting bow does more damage, but it's less accurate. It's fine, though. The other thing isn't fine. It gives accuracy... No, accuracy versus deflection. That's the same. Okay. You can take that bow, then. And maybe we can enchant it. It's already fine, so it gets 4 accurate and 15 damage. Accuracy against beasts. Do dragons count as beasts or primordial, or are they their own category? I wonder. I don't actually know. Right, because that's just using a regular old medium shield. You can have a fine shield. There you go. For when you're more defensive or crushing skeletons. You think they might be their own thing? Okay. Fine small shield, fine large shield. No, you can have 2 fine large shields. You have a fine large shield regardless of what you're carrying. You are big tank. What about my shotgun? Can I enchant my shotgun some more? Make my shotgun do fire damage? Do it. It's currently only accurate 1. I could make it fine. And do more damage. Lovely. Big shotgun. Okay. Rest. Do I want 3 dex or 2 mechanics? How much does dex do for me? I'd get 20 dex. Yeah, no, I'm doing dex. I am so fucking dexterous. Filing payday, wages paid. Okay, that's fine. I need to sell these traps too. You know, I'm going to put them in here so I remember to actually sell most of them. Keep fireball. Fireballs are fun. I'll keep this set. There, that clears that up a lot. Dog. Hey, little doggy. Oh, little cat. That's a zombie cat. A zombie cat and a Labrador. The Labrador's just sticking its head out of Alof's backpack. Come up short on a statistic in some conversation, go, hold on a minute, go rest, then come back. Yeah. Right, okay. That's all sorted. I'm very hungry. It's 9:20. I've gone 20 minutes over because I'm having so much of a good time with this goddamn game.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Right. It's coming along. Soon this wall will be fixed up. And then we'll have to fix up these 2 buildings, the farm, the maze. Well, it's coming together. It's coming together. And I think that's where we're going to wrap up for the night. So next time, we'll focus... Oh, that's done. We'll see if we can find these cliffs from the vision. The cliffs are near the ocean. Because I feel like that's here. So we're going to start there tomorrow, I feel. At the Pearlwood Bluff. Right. Well, let's get a main save out. Also, I'm going to need a picture for Sagani and the druid. Right? What's his name again? Heravius. I need pictures for them because it feels like... Oh, and I guess Pelagina, but I actually kind of think she's gorgeous as is. Not to say Sagani's not, because, you know, girls. But, like, do I add more avatars, or do I just keep these as they are? I'm open to discussion in the Discord. Shoutouts to the Discord. Link to that in chat now. Edda's not ugly. What are you talking about? Add more. Sagani would be good as Aina. I would never want her out of the party if I made her Aina. You understand this, right? We're just going the full Hayseed cast, plus me and Matt Mercer. Wait, should I make Pelagina... Was it Pelagina? I can't remember if anyone pronounced it. Should I make her Sep? Because these two are fighting as frontline tanks and they're like together. Sagani as Aina, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. The gay drama queen guy. Oh god, what was his name again? The bard. Oh god, what was his bard? What was the bard's name again? Oh god, I feel horrible. I'm so bad with names. I can picture his face. He has the hat. Geoff, that was it. Geoff. Thank you. Jeff. I can make it. Okay, I'll make the druid Geoff. Even though technically the chanter's the closest thing to a bard, and that's already Illigrab. Alright, okay. I'll see about doing that. For now, though, we got to wrap up. So I got to say goodbye to YouTube, because we're going to be wrapping up the VOD there. Hope you've had a good time. The links I just put in chat earlier, for all the links to keep up to date with our Discord, Blue Sky, you can find those in the description of every YouTube VOD. If you want to support me, or, you know, just pester me in general, send me a DM on Blue Sky or whatever. DM's always open. I like chatting to people. I'm just not very good at initiating the conversation. But yeah. Okay. Right. Enough rambling about. That's going to be the end of the VOD. So goodbye, YouTube. I'll see you in the next part.